Okie dokie. I can't not hear the song and think about placing blocks and shit because I'm in effing Minecraft. Oh boy. My leg is itchy. Oh, now YouTube decides to show me the thing. Hello. Okay, it's raining now. Lovely. Okay. Oh, I did replace this before we ended the episode last time. Nice. What's up, Russell? Hello, Jaxie. Welcome to episode 6 of Minecraft. Hopefully the chat box will wake up sometime. Where's the viewer? I'm like trying to find some of the stream ads. There we go. How did that get over there? All right, we'll put this here. There we go. All right. And then we're just going to slide that here. There we go. Lovely. All right, perfect. All right, now we're ready. We are back in the mine of the craft. Okay, so last episode, we actually did a lot. I mean, a lot in the last episode. I think it was like 5 hours long or something like that. We got a new dog, who we have not named yet. We went exploring. We found a lot of stuff, including a second ruin portal, a jungle. Came back with bamboo. We finished the enchanting room and started building the temple. We went mining and found a mine shaft, which we explored a bit. I died. The farm got fully expanded. And I think this episode, I'm going to see about finishing the temple. And we're also going to try and work on the next part of the farm. So the big thing that we need right now is we need cobblestone so that we can make smooth stone. And the best way to accomplish that is probably just going to be to go mining. So, oh wait, no, I still have a couple more. All right, I don't have to make more torches just yet. I'm gonna take some steak just in case, and I guess both swords. Yeah, there was a creeper that came up. It snuck up behind me while we were exploring the mine shaft and blew me up. That was the first death of the world. Probably not going to be the last. No, we're good. I don't think we're going to need more. Oh. Huh. All right. So pretty much I just need to make sure I'm not... Actually, you know what? We can start here. Who knows? We might find something interesting. Yeah, I just need more cobblestone. And this is more... This is going to be better than just doing a generator. Because a generator is just going to be me sitting there and everything. Whereas here, we can actually find some ores. Maybe we'll get lucky and find more iron. So if we actually mine while we're getting our cobblestone, we might end up getting something good out of it. Oh, there goes another stone axe. Trying to get rid of all the stone axes so we can start using the copper ones. I could probably go and get more copper if I needed anyways. Okay, I'll put a torch here. Hello, welcome. Oh, speak of the devil, there's more copper right there. I yearn for the mines. I know, I can't stop. Wait, did we explore this already? Oh, I guess we kind of did. Where does this connect to? Oh, right. This leads out into the ravine. Okay. Now I remember. That's... Wow. I guess we busted in. No, I'm good. I'm gonna pass on that dare. The nether portal puts me right next to a blaze spawner. Inside of another fortress, which is fantastic for progression, but horrible for what I was hoping to go to the nether for. So that is why we have been wasting time, or not wasting time, but that is why we have been making the enchanting room and building the temple. All shipping options says they'll be delivered on the same day. Oh no, is that same day after the 4th? I'm actually gonna have to get up to that copper up there. Okay, how much? All right, yeah, I'm gonna try and just fill the inventory with cobblestone. That's gonna be our goal for this, and copper. No, do not. What? You know. It depends what you want to do in college. Because if you're trying to become like an engineer or a teacher or go into medical, then no, you should not be spending your college funds on Thomas the Tank Engine toys because you're going to need those college funds to accomplish your goals. Because of weight alone priority. Jeez! Goodness. That is ridiculous. Man, it's just a bunch of toys. Why are they making such a big deal out of it? Nah, postal system is the postal system, I suppose. What day does it say it would get delivered on mainline? Oh, it's gonna arrive before. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. So it doesn't matter, like, which one you use. It's all gonna show up. All of them say June 30th. Oh, heck yes. Let's go, baby. That'll be perfect. I'll send you the video early as a treat, mainline. When everything's all done and ready, you'll get to watch that before everyone else, along with the patrons. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. Classmate swings baseball like it's a baseball bat like it's a hammer. Is he too far gone? It's really hard to say. Could just be doing it for shits and giggles, or could be doing it because he's got problems. You never really know what's going on in some people's lives. Welcome. Welcome to the stream of all time. Okay, we're gonna go down a little further here. We'll start digging into the side of the ravine more. Swings it super slowly. Sounds like a him problem. Unless he's swinging it at you with the intent to do harm, I wouldn't worry about him. Yeah, we're gonna do stairs later, but I am more concerned about the I'm more concerned about getting the temple done. So we'll do stairs at some point. Well, we're gonna need a lot of stone for the temple. I'm gonna see about getting like 8 stacks. If we get like 8 or 9 stacks of stone, we probably aren't still going to be able to do the temple. The temple ended up being so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Although I could just mine out a bunch of diorite. Rider of the Rail, or what's that name? Rider of Rails Master. Is this your first, is this the first time you have joined for the legendary Minecraft single player, world let's play thing that we're doing here? Hey, iron. Ah, you're unaware of the temple. That's okay. That is okay. We will show it to you. It's currently under construction, but it is going to be magnificent when it's done. So let's see, what do we got? We got a decent amount of cobblestone right now. We can go back and throw some stuff in the furnace real quick. I'm gonna get this copper. It is quite exciting. The temple is, it is amazing. I can't wait to actually have a main line now that I have a terminus. Yeah, for sure, main line. Now you have an actual big station for your main line. The prophecy is completing. I better whip out my sword just in case there's creepy crawlies hanging around the base. The nice thing, oh man, the temple was actually almost compromised yesterday by a rogue creeper that snuck up on me. Fortunately, none of the it didn't take any damage, but yeah, here's the temple. Very much under construction at the moment, but it is coming along. Zach, I wish you had reminded me earlier today. I have the day off tomorrow. Message me at like noon. I should be awake. I'm gonna try and be in bed before 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and throw the I forgot to split it into the hearing Enderman. Okay, so the diorite we're gonna make into our stairs. Actually, I guess that's what we'll use our diorite for. Alright, so we will let our cobblestone cook. I'm actually just going to take this stuff out real quick. Do that. Do that. Get more leaf litter. There we go. Do that. And then do that. There we go. So now everything is cooking nicely. Why are the scaffolds in here? Should be in here. And we'll do stone in there. Okay. So we'll come back to that in a bit. Yeah, it kind of is a pyramid with legs. It's like a floating. It's like if a normal like temple got up and started standing. But yeah, so the main thing that we need the stone for, we got to smelt all the cobblestone, and then we got to line the edge of the temple. So quite a lot of stone is going to be needed for that. So in terms of cobblestone being used as like stairs in the mine, that's probably not going to happen. But we have diorite, so we can use that instead. Yeah, the view is quite nice. I think from... we're almost able to see like the entirety of the base from the top of the temple. Over behind the trees, there's a animal farm. This looks so cursed with the old texture pack. Oh, come on. This looks awesome with the old texture pack. It is peak. Old beta Minecraft texture pack is amazing. Anyways, yeah, we got the wheat farm over here, and I'm gonna develop, I think, this land over here or that land over there for the rest of the farm because I just have wheat here. Bamboo on this side, sugarcane on that side. The pyramid is here, and we have the enchanting table down there. We're going to build a dock over there, probably with some barrels for fish storage. And then going that way takes you towards other parts of the world that we explored. I don't mind the new texture packs. Like I think they look fine, but this text like the old beta textures is what I grew up with. That's what Minecraft is to me. So I had the ability to put in an older texture pack, but this should probably go here for better spread. All right. So the temple is very much in the middle of being under construction. I've been progressively clearing out around it. I initially built it inside of the hill. There was a hill here, but it's starting to get cleared out for the rest of the temple. And the temple is going to be so much bigger than this. I actually completely overestimated how big this was supposed to be. So in the end, the temple is going to end up being multi-purpose. Probably put some extra stuff in here. Maybe do a do like an armory. I'm thinking about doing some of like doing the little like side towers that the villager ones have, and having like a couple of watchtowers. Do something like that maybe. But yeah, the temple is it's definitely nowhere near finished. I got to terraform a lot of the hills down and clear out everything in here and do all that jazz. So it's a work in progress, but it'll all be documented on the series. And I have not played this world at all off stream, which is good. So everything that I have done in this world so far has been recorded. Terraforming is basically just massive land development, to put it very simply. It's basically shaping the earth to your desire, more or less. Favorite genre of music? That's actually a really tough question because I listen to hello? Oh. Ow. Damn. Well, is it Friday? Unfortunately, it is not Friday. Actually, let me take a look at calendar. Okay. Okay, cool. No, shut up. No, I did not say Google. It is Tuesday. It's almost Wednesday for depends where you live, but where I am, it is almost Wednesday. We got about 42 minutes, 52 minutes left until Wednesday. Oh, wait, we have the stairs. I might as well just do the stairs now while I'm thinking about it. Copper armor was, I think, somewhat recent. Copper's not useless anymore. Yeah, all you could make was lightning rods. But copper armor is, it's nice. It's not the greatest, but, you know, it gets the job done. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I haven't been on Minecraft. I haven't done a Minecraft single player world in vanilla Minecraft since like 2015, 2016 or something like that. It's been a very long time since I have devoted myself to doing extensive amounts of Minecraft. Oh, we got a gift. Thank you. Man, I think I'm gonna have to clear out the... There we go. I'm not bonking my head. That broke. All right, that's fine. We got copper. I think, don't the copper pickaxes... Yeah, they mine faster than stone. Yeah, so copper is basically just the new stone. Make a wood... Like, when you start a survival world, the best thing to do for, like, just tools in general is... Oh, there's that skeleton. Best thing to do is just mine or get a wooden pickaxe, then get a stone pickaxe, find copper, and then... Oh, yeah, that's going to save us so much time going up and down from the mine. So let me... There we go. Oh, jeez! How did he make it up here? Oh, it's because I went lower. It doesn't explain how we got up here, though. I gotta be careful now. That's weird. Yeah, he just made his way up to where we were at somehow. Trick on the dinner bone. You know what? We'll... Isn't it... What's the name that you have to give to a sheep to turn into a rainbow one? We can do a rainbow sheep, and we can do, like, a dinner bone cow. Jeb, okay. I don't know if you can craft name tags. I found a few, but I only have 2 of them at the moment. And I know one of them has to go to the dog so that we can officially bestow upon him his name, which is Rufus. We haven't named the other dog, though, so we could go and randomly name one of the... I could go find a cow and pin it up somewhere and call it Dinnerbone. Creeper? What? Where? Aw, man? Okay. We've had some run-ins with creepers. Why is he going up my... Oh, wait, no. My stairs are, like, there. The way up is, like, through there. And then it puts you out on that dirt bridge. And I'm so confused on how that skeleton made it up here. Yeah, we had some very rough times with creepers in the last episode. We died to one, unfortunately. Thank you, Dennis. We didn't lose the stuff, though. We got all the stuff back, which was very important. No, haven't done a raid yet. See, here's the issue, right? The village is very far away, but there's a ruined portal nearby. So the initial plan in, like, episode 2 or 3, when we found it, was we were going to build a pathway. How? He made it back. Come on, do it again. Ow. Did he die? Wait, we gotta go check on him. I think he actually died that time. See if he dropped any loot. Yeah, no, it looks like he actually died. Well, we do have to develop the ravine more. Is that? Oh no, there's just some glow lichen. I feel like I kind of hear one, but that could just be my mind playing tricks on me. Well, as long as we're not disturbed by him again. Oh, hey, there's more copper over here. It's crazy how useful copper is now. Like, just the fact that you can make tools and armor, it basically just gives you... It just gives you more leeway. Do I have a shovel? Oh, I don't have a shovel. Damn it. Yep, is there iron? Wow, there's iron here. Man, look at that. As soon as I'm not looking for iron, I'm able to find iron. Yeah, there's been a running gag in the series that the world is iron deficient. Because it took us a long time to find iron. And even when we did, there wasn't that much of it. Like, at one point, I went down for a long mining trip, and when I came back, I had twice as many diamonds as I had iron. We had like 9 iron and 18 diamonds. It was insane. Why does that work? But yeah, today, at the very least, I would like to finish the temple. Or at least finish encasing it. Because after that, I can go through and start working on everything else. I can, like, put in a, I can start the towers for the temple. I can, like, actually start designing all of the layers of it. Because it's huge, so might as well make it cool. Possibly. I want to see what I honestly, we got to finish the temple first before we can start thinking about the towers. Depending on how the temple looks, might determine how the towers go. Okay, I think we should be good on iron or stone. What am I talking about? Iron. Damn, I thought those lilacs were a skeleton. Oh, come on. Come on. Alright, alright. Come with me. Come with me. No, 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 no. Got him. Nice. Man, he was like right there. Yeah, we really gotta clear things out and start doing torches and everything. Oh, we got two gunpowder. Heck yeah. Okay, first things first. Sleep. We'll just eat some berries. I forgot all about the steak. Okay, so let's see now. We should have a bunch of stone. Okay, let me finish clearing out my inventory, actually. Let's do that before we start doing other stuff. Gravel, copper, coal, iron, gunpowder there. Put some dirt in the dirt chest. The rotten flesh can go in the food chest. Alright, so we've got 5 stacks plus 46. So that's not bad. Put the andesite in there as well. I'll put these in here too. And I might as well just do some more. Might as well just make more of our stairs for later. Take those down when we go mining again. Oh, I had steak on me. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's grab this. We're going to do that. Oh, the Beyblade guy. Will the legend ever return as Metal Top Sync? Man, you donated for that. I don't want to spoil the surprise, so all I'll say is subscribe to this channel, because things are going to happen. I'm not going to Baycon. I can't. I Mim and I was talking with the Mims guy about it. He keeps pestering me to come to Baycon, but I can't because there's a big train show literally the same weekend as Baycon. So Baycon is, yeah, it's Beyblade convention. These, I wouldn't call them amateurs, to be fair. I have been doing pretty much exclusively Train and Thomas stuff for the past couple of years. The Beyblade guy knows ball. He knows what MTI stands for. But anyways, no, Baycon was this idea that me and the Mims guy cooked up back in 2024. And it was I think it was, so in 2023, Mim held the Beyblade Awards, and a lot of newer creators found out about it, and myself and Elliot Sampson, we were running the Blade Dragons at the time. We found out about it, and we decided to get in touch with Mim and do an interview with him, and then we became friends. And then for the 2024 awards, Mim invited Elliot and myself to host with him. So we went down to Texas and we were there for the second annual awards. And then last year, 2025, I got out of Beyblade and I quit. And so I didn't go to the first Baycon, which was the third annual Beyblade Awards, but it was Baycon because there were a bunch of tournaments in addition to the awards, and Mim put the whole thing together. It was a big thing for him. A lot of like big creators went out. I know Left Spin Bays was out there. Elliot went down. There were like a ton of people that went. I wanted to go, but it just didn't work out, and I can't go this year now because I got Greenberg's train show happening, and we're actually getting. It's gonna be me, Steve, Noah, Brendan Branch, or me, Steve the Weave, Engine Shed Studios, Brendan Branch, and Trucks Are Troublesome. We're all planning to go and hang out for Greenberg's, and that just happens to be the same weekend as Baycon for 2026. So I can't go, unfortunately. But I'm gonna try and go to Baycon 27 if it happens. Um, it's funny because every year Mim says he's not gonna do the awards or Baycon again, and then he does. So he's probably gonna do it next year. Um, all right, Ryder. Beyblades are basically spinning tops that you can take apart and customize, and they have like all these different stadiums and whatnot. And it started in 1999 and it got really, really big in the 2000s. And the newest generation came out in 2023. So a lot of people have been excited about that. But I used to do Beyblade videos a couple years ago. Back in 2023 to 2024, I was making Beyblade videos on a channel called Metal Tops Inc. And that was before I started doing MTI Thomas. And so the MTI in MTI comes from Metal Tops Inc. I think we'll start with the bottom and then work our way up. But yeah, Beyblade guy apparently knew me when I was Metal Tops Inc. So it's always nice when people that watch my Beyblade videos pop in. It warms my heart. And I still talk to I still talk to Mim, I still talk to Elliot. I still talk to Illinook, Left Spin Bays, a good handful of the guys that I used to hang out with back in the old days. You know, it's funny, right? Because I never even broke 1,000 subs. My content was never really that popular, but you know, I never think about the like my lasting impact on the Beyblade community, and yet I still hear about people asking me to come back, and you know, just kind of the memories being held on to by some creators, which is very sweet to me. So I always appreciate I always appreciate that. Bro, hit both my special interests. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, even yeah, every so often, like some of the like I get people from my days in Beyblade who watch my Thomas stuff. Sometimes because they're into it, and sometimes just because you know, they want to see what I'm up to. And you know, I always try my best to make my content as appealing as possible, not just catered to people that are into Thomas. I try and make it so like you can watch my video and you don't really have to know what Thomas is. Makes it more accessible. But I would subscribe to this channel if you're not already, because things are going to be happening next month. Some very big things are going to be happening. That's all I'm going to say for now. I don't know about another 1 hour video, but we're definitely going to be doing some, I think Thursday night. I should be available Thursday night mainline if you want to test out your game. Oh yeah, there's like a cave like right under here. You can hear all the mobs. Holy crap. Okay, good thing we have more cobblestone than what I have on me right now, because I think we're going to end up needing more. Dude, I can hear them under here. It's like all kinds of stuff hanging out under there. And we got to get all this leaf litter to use as fodder. I've got some plans on the horizon. It's gonna be fun. 2026 is gonna be a very interesting year. But if anybody asks about Metal Top Sync and what happened, tell them to come and subscribe to this channel, because things are gonna happen soon. I make it sound like it's the way that I phrased that, or like the way that my tone made it sound. It sounded a little similar to the "Don't come to school tomorrow." That's absolutely not what it is. It's content plans. It is all content plans. It's gonna be epic though. I'm excited about it, and that's if I'm excited about it, it's gonna be good. Okay, let me put another. Where's that torch at? Yeah, now I got some more torches. I can actually put them down here. We can light this area up. We gotta have good light coverage so that mobs don't spawn. There we go. Oh, I just meant to eat them. Shed 17's homie set. I'm actually not going to do one. I was thinking about doing a Shed 17 set, but after watching Sodorland, I don't want to do it. I really do not like how Sodorland ended. Just, Shed 17 and Project G1, they were interesting, they were unique. I felt like they were different from what you normally see out of the Thomas fandom. And then Sodorland came out, I think it was last year, and we watched it. It was rough. Like, it was really, really rough. Alright, we gotta keep them eyes open, just in case there's creepers creeping around. I don't want my... hello there. Does he see me? I can't tell. Hello, Mr. Creeper. Aw, man. Fortunately, spiders are docile during the day. I'm still gonna kill it, though. Nice. Alright, good. I saw them feet peeking around the corner, and I'm like, no, no, we are not putting up with this again. There's another one. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, that's fine. He was further away from the temple. As long as we keep them away from the temple, I don't care if they blow up. We got the gunpowder from the other one, though, so that's nice. Yeah, I'll keep that steak on me. Alright, that's okay. Yeah, I really got to get rid of these trees. We gotta deforest. I'm gonna, like, replant trees, but I'm gonna, like, torch them and have, like, torches on them so that they produce light. Because I do not want to be having this issue of creepers hiding in the trees and then coming out and exploding on my base. I think the chat XP is like random, but it's not like it's not fixed. We actually got more cobblestone just from mining out some areas here, which is kind of cool. Oh, I need a shovel. Well, at least we're at the base, so we don't have to worry about that. Who did it better, Tomy or Mattel for the AEG merch? Honestly, well, I don't know. I haven't seen the show, but I think Mattel did it better because when I look at like the Mattel AEG, it feels more like what it looks like than what Tomy did. Which is a decent thing because like Tomy doesn't really care about All Engines Go as much. They continued doing the regular Tomy line in the midst of it, which was awesome. Man, burning all this stone is like running my my leaf litter supplies dry. I actually didn't think this would be an issue. Ah, man. Well, that happens. Oh, we're back up to halfway to the next XP level, so that's good. What's worse, being strapped to a table and being forced to watch All Engines Go, or same thing but for Soto Productions? Here's the thing about Soto Productions, right? A lot of people hate on him for being open about his opinions, but keep in mind, he has freedom of speech to discuss his opinions publicly if he wishes to, even if you disagree with them. And if you disagree with his opinions, no one's forcing you to watch his content. And I say this to a lot of my younger viewers who get very steamed about Sodor Productions. But, I mean, like, at the end of the day, you have a choice of whether or not to click on his videos. He's a rage baiter to some degree. I don't really care about him. People think that we have beef, but we've never had beef. I've never talked to the guy. I respect the hustle, but I don't really think it's the best look to be rage baiting a bunch of kids online, but to each their own. But I mean, he mostly does news videos, and I don't keep up with news whatsoever, so his content doesn't appeal to me anyways. But there was this one time that was really funny. I think it was back in maybe mid to late 2024, something like that. There was a kid who was like a really big Soda Productions fan, and he made a video about how I'm one of the worst Thomas YouTubers, and his opinions were all like, or like his reasoning, like his reasons were all just like very shallow. It was like he doesn't talk about like Bachman or Wooden Railway. He just talks about Tomy and like all this stuff. And I'm like, that's kind of the point. But like a lot of the criticism was kind of invalid. And unfortunately, he took the video down, and I'm kind of sad because it was actually really funny. It's okay to have an opinion. If you like Soda Productions, that's totally okay. If you don't like him, then that's also fine. The main thing is that, well, one thing that I have heard is that Soda Productions does not like anybody who, like, is okay with All Engines Go or something like that. I've heard he's kind of very aggressive about his opinions, which is largely why people don't like him, and I get that. Um, he's allowed to like Misty Island Rescue. I don't particularly care for the movie. It just, I don't know, it was really just for, oh, damn it. It was really just made for toys. Like it has, it was, I don't know, it's just, I don't like the premise of the movie. Like, I don't like Misty Island or the Logging Locos. They just feel so evidently made for toys and no other reason. That's my issue with it. It was just a kind of a disappointing movie in comparison to like what like other things that we had had up to that point. Like Hero of the Rails was solid. Um, you know, we had better material. The Shake Shake Bridge from Track it made some great toys. Don't get me wrong. Like some of the Misty Island Rescue Trackmaster stuff is actually like really good, and like it is fun to play with. But if we're talking about the movie and the story, it's not really that good. It's very flawed. But let's be completely real for a minute. Every era of Thomas has its downsides. No era of Thomas was perfect. Not even like season 1. Season 1 had plenty of issues. I mean, we had missing... They had to skip stories in season 1 that were in the Railway series. We never got Henry and the Elephant until like season 4. We didn't get Paint Pots and Queens or Leaves until season 3 and 4. So it is... I think that's the main thing that people tend to forget with Thomas, is that it's not all perfect. And you can pick out issues from any era of the show. I think I'll focus on clearing out the underside of this later. Okay, we're doing pretty good right now. We're actually doing really good on the temple. We might finish this today. If I can keep this pace up. I'm actually just going to go ahead and put torches down on the edges. There we go. The Trackmaster character guide layout in Tomy. Wow. I could do like the latest one. What was it? The 2013 one? That one would be easy to do. I could do that one. I don't know about the really, really big one though. That one would be a very, very tough challenge. I was initially planning to do a whole stripe of the bricks around it, and I totally forgot. Ah, man. You know what? That's fine. It pains me to do this, but at least we only did half of the thing. Stanley just never got a chance to shine. Stanley was... His character... Alright, so, like, Stanley was kind of like, recycled out of Emily. With the whole taking Thomas's coaches, which kind of was also recycled from Percy. Let's remember that Percy was the first engine who took Thomas's coaches and worked on his branch line back in season 1. Bro went to space. Oh man, that video is so iconic. But yeah, no, the main thing with Stanley is that when he was introduced at the beginning of a transitional era. They introduced him in Great Discovery, and then he was kind of in season 12, and then he sort of faded away after that. I think he kind of... I don't know if he, like, spoke in any of the CGI episodes, but I know he appeared as in the background of some of them. But Stanley never really got to be a character, just because... the timing of his introduction was at a very rough period for the show in terms of logistics on what was going to happen. . 'Cause, Flora in the reboot would be interesting. Kind of one of those, like, random deep cuts. Alright, at least we can recomp all the stone that we had to pull up. So that's good. Yeah, we actually got a lot of stone. And now I'm actually running out of leaf litter, which is hilarious. Yeah, Flora kind of just is there. I don't think people really care about her that much. Except for one man. There's one man who cares about every rando glup shitto character in Thomas. And he's partially the reason why Neville is, Tomy Nevilles are so much more expensive than they used to be. Alright, we gotta take the deep slate bricks. I would love to see Boko come back. Fan service or not, like, it's been a long time. I mean, we haven't seen Boko since, I'm not counting that recycled shot. He appeared in season 6. No, that was a season 5 shot. They got lazy. Boko's last appearance was season 5. So we literally have not seen Boko in the main show since the 1990s, which is insane. It has been 28 years now since Boko has appeared. Tomy Boko isn't that bad. People are like, oh, but the gray wheels, and it's like, look, you have to consider the fact that Tomy has been making their engines with gray. Actually, no, the gray wheels were new-ish at the time. But honestly, had it been like a few years earlier, Boko could have been made with yellow wheels. So I think people should be happy with the gray wheels that he ended up having. But I mean, that's something that you would know if you bother to read up on Playrel and their timeline, basically. But yeah, it wasn't until like the 80s and 90s they started doing the gray wheels. And I think maybe even the 80s is a stretch. I don't mind the Mattel one, but I don't like the way that Mattel made their Trackmaster models. They were just, I don't know, they just don't function the way that they're supposed to. Like, the Tomy ones that I've got, all are, like, really well performing. Their motors are quick and strong. You know, they never, like, get stuck anywhere. The Mattel Trackmasters I've had very heavily in quality. Some of them are decent, some of them are really bad. Alright, I gotta do a quick creeper scan. Make sure I'm not getting stalked. I thought I heard something. This game is a way of making me insane. Alright, time to continue with the stone. Gonna go, need sleep. Sounds like a good plan. I wish I could do the same, but I'm unfortunately not tired yet, so I gotta wear myself out somehow. Take care, Ryder. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, I would say so. Like any like major changes you make to a model, I would count as customization. Even if it's like something as simple as adding a faster like making a change to how the model is supposed to look or function is, I would consider that customizing. I think we'll do a ring of deep slate bricks up there, just to kind of even it out. Oh, I keep misplacing some of this cobblestone. It's infuriating. So we'll do the ring around this edge. I mean, I would count that as a custom. That's a good question. I think in terms of the gauging, actually, I don't know. Well, there is an easy way to look that up. Look up the gauge for the Tallyclin Railway, and then look up the gauge for the Snowdon Mountain Railway. Because those are the railways that the Skarloey and Caldyfell railways are based on. So if the gauges on both of the real life counterparts are the same, then the same can be said for the Sodor counterparts. Dang, the sun is already starting to go down again. The temple is definitely looking a lot better now that we're actually working on the bottom side of it. I do very much like Blue Mountain Mystery. It was a very well-structured movie. Because it told an interesting story. It did something new. It was very different for the time. I think in hindsight, some things about it weren't the best, but overall, for what it was, especially at that point in the show, Blue Mountain Mystery was a very, very good movie. Huh. I gotta do these as well. Oh, damn. Alright, we gotta get our asses in bed before stuff starts spawning. Currently, we are doing the Tallyclin is 63 centimeters and Snowdon is 80 centimeters. Interesting. So I guess the Snowdon Mountain Railway would technically be narrow gauge. So I'm pretty sure that's still smaller than standard gauge, but bigger than narrow gauge. Yeah, I swear quite a bit during the streams. I try my best to not swear, but when I'm live and things happen in the game, my reaction instincts kick in, and I don't have a particularly clean mouth all the time. But when I make my videos, I do my best. I like never swear, and if I do, it's because I was doing like a live shoot without a script, and I usually bleep it out. I try to be wholesome and family friendly. Which is why I usually tell people who are looking for family friendly content, do not watch my live streams because I do swear. But it's not super common, I think. I hope. Hello there, welcome. I think I'm justified in swearing a little bit when I'm getting blown up by creepers. There's a sequel to the Minecraft movie. That I didn't know. I actually haven't seen the first one. I started watching it, but it was the version on 123 Movies when it came out that was like the unfinished edit of it. So I got like 15 minutes in and I stopped watching it. I am not opposed to watching the Minecraft movie, but it's not a priority. So if I'm ever hanging out with people and we, for whatever reason, decide that we really want to watch the Minecraft movie, that's probably when I'm going to end up watching it. But I have not seen it. Alright, I'm going to have to smelt down more cobblestone. I think I had some in the generator, or in the furnaces over there, so... I think, let's see, how many layers do we have left to go? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, only 6 left. Wow. So let's take a look at the temple now. We've got 5 layers coming off the ground. So it's definitely starting to look a bit more formidable. Oh. I guess I didn't have any in here. Alright, well, let's change that. Is there any in here? Yeah, there's some in here that I haven't used yet. Dang, we might have to go mining for cobble again. Or I could just go in and clear out more of the inside of this now. I probably should just do that, actually. Making roller coasters in Minecraft. Those were the good old days. Those were the days. I have not seen any of the Thomas Unhinged things. Actually, no, I think I saw the first one and I watched it and I'm like, this is garbage. But yeah, no. They're popular with kids, and I can see why. That's probably why I'm not too big into them, because it's just not my kind of, it's not the kind of content that I would normally seek out. I mean, I'm just more into watching body cam footage and documentaries nowadays on YouTube. That's a lot of the content I watch. I actually don't really watch creator stuff anymore, sadly enough. Not as much as I used to, anyways. Favorite type of steam locomotive? That's a good question. I'm assuming if we're talking like individual classes of locomotive. I don't know. Okay, sun's still pretty high up in the sky. I mean, Henry has always been my favorite Thomas character, so I think the Black Fives deserve a mention, or the LMS Standard Five or Class Five, whatever they were called. The BR9F has always been a good looker, and I really like the 1400 tank engines. Those are like the best looking tank engines ever, in my opinion. But I've been getting into Japanese engines lately, and I really like the C62. But the B20 is also really cool too. But I think with Japanese trains, right now I'm more interested in the like the Shinkansens and the electric trains and the diesels and all that. Surprisingly, I never thought that I would ever be interested in electric trains or diesel engines, and yet I am. I love the I love all the history on the Shinkansen and their different trains that they've used over the years. I find it very fascinating. Arthur is a tank engine, yes. Do you wish Boko had more screen time in the series? You know, it would have been nice, but at the same time, he's kind of lucky that he is confined to exclusively the first 5 seasons. So Boko I think is one of the Boko's a character that truly remained classic in all manners. You know, Boko never had the opportunity to get pink sugar like thrown on him. Self-promo didn't work. What do you mean self-promo? Oh, in the stream chat? Yeah, no, it doesn't work in here. Oh no. I'm out of shovels. That's bad. I guess I'll have to go make some more. Sun's kind of low anyway, so we might as well go and fix things up in the house real quick. Yikes. Oh man, I'm gonna have to make another or another chest. Actually, I might make an incinerator. I might have to do that. Or I'll just toss stacks in the ocean, because I don't really need this much dirt. Out of the classic series, what is your favorite? I'm going to assume favorite season. Season 1. Is it true that the long nose on the bullet train is purely for aerodynamics? No, it's actually not purely for aerodynamics. The reason trains like the E5, for example, have really long noses is it actually helps with it helps with the air resistance when it's exiting or entering a tunnel. Because when a bullet train is entering a tunnel, right, you've got a large amount of pressure around it, and so when it enters the tunnel, it runs into the air that's in the tunnel and starts to push it all out. And when it reaches the end, the air will come out first, and it will make a massive it makes like a boom. And so the long nose means that there's less surface area to push against that air. So instead of pushing all of the air through the tunnel and causing noise, the long nose will allow the air to go around it, and it'll be less. It's not a sonic boom. That's different. It's essentially just the noise of the air exiting the tunnel all at once and being pushed out, and then the train follows. So the reason for the long noses is to prevent, is to mitigate that as much as possible. So that's the reason why bullet trains have really long noses. Or at least some of them do. The newer ones tend to. Alright, trying to like cook as much of this stuff as possible. Alright, let's cook up some copper while we're at it, might as well. Time to get some more shovels, so might as well just dump. Yeah, we'll just go for 8 shovels. That was the wrong chest. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, we kind of ignore the Hugo episodes. That's one example of season 20 not being perfect. So recent short, and I saw that your layout was good. Billy was, yeah. So I was at Steve's house. I was at Steve the Weave's house. We were hanging out, and we pulled out. I wanted to play with the Spin and Fix Steamworks because I'd actually never uh like interacted with one until then. So he let me take it off the shelf, and I got the Trackmaster track out and made a little setup. And then we were just I was just goofing around with the Steamworks, and we were just having a blast doing that. And I decided to make a short out of it. And Steve came up with the idea of him standing off to the side of the camera by the Steamworks at the end and flipping off the flipping everyone off. So that was actually, we originally sent that to a Junction Malfunction because he tends to be very opinionated about Trackmaster being better than PlayRail, and so we made that video sort of to tease him a little bit, and that's why we had the Japanese engine on the Trackmaster layout. But it was funny because I just wanted to see if any of the Japanese engines could fit in it, and it just so happened that the 485 series could. I do have a TikTok account, yes. I made it. I actually made that TikTok account. I'm pretty sure when I made MTI Thomas, like around the same time that I made the channel. And so I just never posted there until recently because I never made short videos. But since I've started to experiment with short content as of late, I now actually have a reason to. Oh, my nose is itchy. I have a reason to post on TikTok. So yeah, whenever I do shorts now, I post them to YouTube, and then I post them to TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. But I don't really interact much with people on those platforms. I mostly just stick to YouTube. But um, yeah, all of my short content that I do for this channel will go onto other platforms. Yeah, I just never had really been enthusiastic about short form content, and I never gave it a shot. Um, well, actually, I had. I did it on the Metal Tops Inc. channel. There were a few shorts that I did on that one, but no one ever really cared about. Well, few people cared about me back then, but now there's a lot more eyes on my content. So, like, when I started posting on TikTok, like you can see it. There's a few comments that are like, "Wait, when did you have a TikTok account?" So, it's crazy to it's crazy that even with how limited my presence has been in the community, like people on other platforms just scrolling that found my content recognized me. which is insane. Actually, Jax, I think you asked this earlier, and I read it, and I meant to answer it, but I got distracted. Um, I think the question was along the lines of, would you rather have a small fan base that's loyal or a large, sort of crazy mob fan base like Mr. Beast has? And I would so much rather have a small fan base than a big one. I think I'm going to end up getting a larger fan base just because, so there's really nothing I can do about it, but I would, like, a small fan base is just the best. Like, back when I started and I had like 500 subscribers or something on MTI, you know, like, I wasn't that big yet. No one really cared about me back then. Like, it was nice. It was nice, like, knowing, like, all of the really active members in my community and all of that. And now I have to, like, you know, there's tons of people that join my streams and interact with me. Got to get on to what Troublesome Junction's doing and stitching the god baddies. Attention in the first half, info in the back. I mean, I bet there's church baddies out there. I don't know how many of them are making TikToks, but, you know, there probably are a handful. But, the trains out of context shorts seem to be doing pretty good. At least on TikTok. Those do really well on TikTok and Instagram. But then the A Trackmaster Adventure video did really, really well on YouTube, but it did very poorly on TikTok. And it's actually doing okay on Instagram, but I think what's really interesting to me right now with just posting the same shorts across all of my channels is seeing how they do across different platforms. So I'm able to, like, take note of what my TikTok viewers are interested in seeing or what my Instagram viewers are interested in seeing. And it seems like Instagram is fine with whatever I post. The TikTok viewers were really into the second Trains Out of Context video. And then for YouTube, it seems like the Trackmaster one was really popular, which I was actually very interested by. It was funny because Charlie barely worked. Steve's Charlie is in really bad shape, and I offered to, like, try and fix him, but Steve didn't really care, so didn't end up being something that we finalized. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna do jungle for the floor, so I'm just gonna fill it for now. Okay, we're doing kind of good. We got more stone out of it. We actually didn't get a whole lot of stone out of it, but that's fine. We might have to go back to the mines. Charlie or Billy, who's better? Ooh, that's a really tough question. I think Billy had more of a purpose. Charlie had a more character development, though. Like, the thing with Charlie is that he has more character. Like, he's the joke guy. And he tries to make engines laugh. He's more cringy, though, because of that. Billy, on the other hand, had a very defined purpose for his episode and his appearance in the show. And so it's easier to say that Billy is more meaningful in the grand scheme of things. But at the same time, Billy was a hit era character, so there have been other characters. Dennis is very similar to Billy in just being kind of disrespectful to Thomas and all of that. So ultimately, both of them kind of, I think, share the same footing. Because Billy was a waste of time, but Charlie was just shoehorned in from the get-go and just became really, really annoying. But that's my take on it. Oh, I need one more piece of leaf litter for this. we'll throw in another half stack of cobblestone here. Oh no, I'm out of space. Ooh. Now I got an extra piece of dirt I don't know what to do with. So let's just put it here. You know, I don't want Trackmaster Billy, but if I had to choose between like Trackmaster Billy and Trackmaster Bertram, I'd rather have Billy. At the very least, Billy is a fully original character, unlike Bertram. I'll tell you what's wrong with Bertram. He has no lines, no character whatsoever. He is a lazy repaint of Duke because because the showrunners spent too much on the rest of the show before thinking about Toby's Discovery. Toby's Discovery is not a good episode. I'm probably going to make a video on this at some point, but I actually don't like Toby's Discovery that much in hindsight. I think it's a very bad characterization of Toby. And then you just have Bertram, who's this whatever character, never says anything, barely shows up, never mentioned again in the show after that. It was just kind of a waste of space in a not that good episode. I would never buy Trackmaster Bertram, although I have a really bad feeling that one of my patrons and Crazy Grunt are conspiring against me to give me a Trackmaster Bertram. And I'm really not looking forward to that potential outcome. I hope they were just joking. I think at some point, somebody is like gonna really want me to do Toby's Discovery, and I'll end up having a Bertram lent to me for that. I would not keep it though. If someone bought it for you, would you keep it? You know, I've honestly, I don't know. Because like on the one hand, I do value things that people give to me as gifts. But on the other hand, it's Bertram. And I've made my stance on Bertram kind of like pretty clear to the people who've asked. So I don't know if I would keep him or not. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, there's always the possibility of it just being spare parts. Yeah, but we could have gotten Derek as a Trackmaster character. Derek, who is literally all Tomy would have had to have done for Derek would have been to retool the DD51 with like a longer body. Hello there. Like for Derek to have been done, just take the DD51 shell, trim it a little bit on the sides, make it longer and get rid of the front bars, and then put a face on it, and you have Derek. I think, here's the thing, I would have to keep Bertram because people would ask for him in streams, and if I said that I got rid of Bertram, people would probably get disappointed. So I would keep Bertram for the people. If Bertram was given to me, I would keep him for the people. Let's see. All right. We're doing pretty good right now. We only have 4 more layers of stone to do and then a layer of deep slate bricks. So we're getting there. Oh, the copper cooked already. Oh, well, that's okay. Let me get the deep slate and just turn this all into bricks. Nice. General Kenobi. Classic reference. It probably is too much, but better to have more than to not have enough. And I can always just repurpose these for something else later. Would you rather have Trackmaster or Playrole make Daisy or Derek? Honestly, Daisy, because Daisy played more of a role in the show overall. But Derek would be easier because they could have just given him, like, 2 troublesome trucks or something like that. You know, actually, come to think of it, I think, like, imagine if Playrail had done an individual release where it's Bill, a troublesome truck, and then a dummy Derek. So like Derek doesn't have a motor and has a front coupling and is basically rolling stock. Because they did do that for the DD51, and I actually have one of them. I have one of the dummy unit ones, and it's kind of cool. But that would have been it would have been true to the episode because the twins were in front and Derek was pushing from the back. So that that very well could have been an idea that they had done. No, I still got 60 pieces of deep slate brick left, so yes, I made too much, but I would rather have too much than too little. Okay, so we'll fill in this little bit here. Nice. So now we just have four layers left. So we're getting close to being done. See, the really bad part about this is we have to cut all of this dirt out. And then we got to put it somewhere. How mad would you be if 3 Bertrams were to just show up to your P.O. box? Well, actually, the P.O. box is closed. I actually closed... that's not open anymore, funnily enough. I actually created that because when Noozle3D reached out to me about sending me his launcher link, I was totally not... Like, I didn't know if it was, like, a scam or whatnot. That was, like, before we knew him as the legend that he is today. But, I set up the P.O. box just so that I didn't give my address out. That was before I learned that you could just have packages delivered to your local post office for pickup, which is convenient, but... Yeah, I opened the P.O. box specifically to start out with Noozle. And it was definitely a worthwhile decision in the end, because now Noozle is very popular in the Beyblade community, which is, I'm very happy for him. Magic Railroad pack from Tomy is funny. They made Splatter and Dodge. Yeah, it was from the so the Talking Action Diesel 10 had them as like his rolling stock basically, and then they were dummy units in the Lady and Diesel 10 chasing set. So I can get rid of this now, because we don't need that. I know, dude. Noozle stuff is awesome. I would like to commission him to do a like the old Metal Fight launcher grip belt holder for me. I would love to have one of those, but I'm probably gonna end up having to pay him a decent amount of money for that. I don't have any money at the moment because I spent it all on stuff for new content and bills. So I don't know. I might ask him about it at some point and see if like he would do a single commission for me, which I hope he would. He probably would if I asked him. Julian's a really nice guy. How would you be if 3 Bertram showed up? Oh yeah, I didn't answer the question. I got distracted with the P.O. box. If 3 Bertram showed up, I would probably end up having to keep one, and then I would probably sell the other 2, and then reinvest that money into something else that's not Bertram. That's probably what I would end up doing. Okay, yeah, we gotta get into the bed. And I gotta make a new chest for all this dirt. Do you think Timothy the Ghost Engine should be canon? No, 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 no. I think Timothy is a very... I don't like Timothy. I think he's a lazy OC. It's like, oh, it's an older version of Thomas that worked on the main line, and he killed some people, and it's like... A lot of the Thomas horror content isn't that good, honestly. You just can't do good horror with Thomas. Because it's either about the trains and it's kind of cringy, or it's not about the trains and then it's not interesting. I've yet to see someone do like a really, really, really good like horror story with Thomas that actually scares you. I've never been like frightened by any of the stuff that the community has done thus far for like Thomas horror. Yeah, no, Timothy is... what version of Minecraft are you playing? I am playing the latest release, which is 26.2. It just looks like it's not because I have a texture pack on that makes everything look like it's beta. But yeah, we have entered the boring part of the process, which is taking out all of the dirt from here. But at least we're opening everything up now, so it's going to look a bit nicer than it did before. I thought you enjoyed Shed 17. No, I still do. I wouldn't do a like a custom set though, because I don't think Paul's vids is worth promoting like that. Because like saying that I'm doing, like if I did a Shed 17 custom set, like to a degree I'm saying that I endorse this and I endorse Paul vids, which I don't. I don't think Paul vids should be endorsed after what he did with the end of Sodorland. I found it just disturbing in all different kinds of manners. It was disturbing, it was just weird. I think Tom Moss was, honestly, probably one of the more interesting OCs. Even if he was, like, targeted for, like, really little kids, at least it was kind of cool. It made sense, at least. Like, it was explainable. I just think the Tom's community as a whole tends to kind of share a hive mind in some regards. Not all the time, but sometimes you can tell that the community is very hive-minded, or at least hive-minded and divided, which we kind of currently are in the case of the 2026 reboot. Because you have a lot of people saying that this is going to be the best thing that's ever happened to Thomas, and then you have people like me who are very... Or actually, no. Then you have people who are very adamant against it and very anti-reboot, which I think is kind of unfair. I think at least give it a chance. Like, I'm going to give it a chance. I'm going to watch it. I don't think it's going to be that good, and I have my doubts about it, but there are some promising aspects, so I'm not saying it's going to be bad, but I just don't think it's going to be good. Sodorland is, it's worth a watch at least once, honestly. I'll say that. I just don't think it hit the mark for what Shed 17 did initially, and for what Project G1 also kind of continued with. Soderland missed the mark by a wide margin, and that's my personal opinion on it. I thought Train Jesus at the end. Yeah, that's what I hated the most. Like, I liked the new, like, cinematic style that it went for instead of the documentary style. That was cool. How's Asian Donald? He's chilling. He's chilling. He's just hanging out. I haven't taken my Playrail stuff out lately. I've been on, I'm burned out at the moment, so, that's why I've been working on, that's why I've been working on what I've been working on as of late. But, Zach needs stuff from me, so, yeah, Zach, text me, like, sometime tomorrow. Text me, like, before noon. Like, between 10 o'clock and noon, text me, and I'll, remind me to film what you need me to film for you. Because I'm gonna forget. And I should be up around that time anyways. So if it's, like, the first thing I see in the morning after I get up, then I'll be more inclined to do it right then and there. What's measles? It's an old, like, sickness, I think, basically. You know, everyone knows what it is, but I actually don't know the, like, full explanation of it. But, you know, if you're watching my live stream, then... Did the music start again, or am I hearing things again? I think I'm hearing things again. If you're watching my live stream, then you're most likely on a device capable of searching what measles is, so I would recommend doing that. Wonders of Sodor isn't on Roblox. No, it is not. But I'm sure, I think somebody probably made, like, a fan game of Wonders of Sodor. Nowhere Railways? Okay, that makes sense. I just don't play Roblox anymore. Just the amount of... Poe Retra. Welcome. But, yeah, no, I just... Roblox is, like, you know, I think some of the Thomas games and Train games on there are cool, but just all the stuff that I've seen from the company and just the massive amount of mismanagement that they have right now, I just have no interest in playing a game run by those kind of people. I remember hearing about this, like, Thomas Minis game that was on the App Store or something like that. I don't know what the heck Roblox is doing. The CEO is, like, clearly an idiot. I don't know how he hasn't gotten fired or impeached or something. Well, probably because he's cultivated a culture of the kind of behavior that Roblox is now being called out for. But, yeah, it's just disgusting. Just... Oh, it's the cave. Yeah, just everything that's been happening with Roblox lately is just foul. It's so wrong on so many levels. I used to do the Roblox streams. Gosh, that was back when Blue Train with Friends was still being actively updated, but apparently from what I heard, the team fell out and the game almost got completely destroyed as a result. But I mean, you know, when you've got a bunch of teenagers trying to work on this massive project together, it's bound to go wrong in some way, shape, or form. I'm surprised that they actually got as far as they did before shit hit the fan, considering how impressive the map was. It's a shame, though. Because that was the, like, most fun Thomas game that you could play. Yeah, it's just, it's not a great place to play games, honestly. And I mean, with Forza Horizon 6 having come out, you know, like, if I'm itching to play a game, I'm gonna play that. Or I can play Risk of Rain if I just want to do something more casual and laid back. Or now I can hop on stream and play Minecraft and make some money. So, and now I'm kind of on a little bit of a Minecraft binge while we're making this world, so that's helping. But yeah, Roblox is just not good. This is good. We have made so much progress on the pyramid. I feel like video games in general are just kind of on a decline. They just, I don't know, they don't feel special anymore. Even like I have my issues with Forza Horizon 6. I'm just not as into playing video games as I used to be. Although with Minecraft, at least with this playthrough that we're doing, I've actually found it to be quite fun. Although that's probably because I have input from you guys, so I'm not solely relying on my own you know, like what I naturally do if I was doing this by myself. So like this world is definitely like the way that everything has turned out so far, like the people that have like commented during the live stream and the live chat, like that's made a difference in how I've played the game so far. 1,000. You know what? Then we'll keep the dirt. We will keep the dirt. So I think we'll turn this into the second dirt chest. Okay, did I smelt anything recently? No, I guess I didn't. I know, it's like I want to I know like I honestly the old textures are like really helping me get into the game more. Enjoy your lunch. But yeah, no, I'm like video game burnout is just I think nowadays it's because it's like the harsh realization that video games for the most part for me are kind of a time waster. Like I play Forza because right now that's my only access to like my hobby of being into cars currently because I don't have a stick shift anymore. So I can't like go out and actually drive, unfortunately. Um, so playing Forza helps me kind of scratch my car itch. But, you know, I don't stream that um, like I've been doing, so after a little while it becomes a bit stale just driving around and not doing anything. Because, you know, it doesn't take that long to do all of the weekly events that they set up, so it's like, you know, I'll usually spend a day or two playing the game, or not like a whole day, but you know, I'll like I'll play the game for a couple hours on a day and I'll finish all the stuff for that week. And then I don't have anything else to do in the game for a little while. So Minecraft has kind of been filling in the gap because I get to be social with this and I get to stream it. And it's been interesting. But yeah, games just don't hit the same as they used to. I heard about High on Life. I forget if I heard about it from like a blog or something or word of mouth. Yeah, I saw something about the 20,000 or what the $200,000 Lego scam or whatever. I haven't been keeping up with it, but I've kind of heard I've heard about it. Honestly, I've never been into Legos. And this to me just sounds like just another average day for enthusiasts of a hobby, having something scalped into oblivion, or another figure of a hobby is just I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm running out of steam a little bit. We're trying to finish. Hello there. So we're actually playing the most updated version of Minecraft. It's Java 26.2, but I just have a texture pack on that makes it look like beta, because I am a sucker for nostalgia, which is pretty much the entire point of the channel. I just do I basically just talk about all the stuff that I'm nostalgic for. I'm gonna go to sleep because it's 4 in the morning. Well, oh, it's not 4 in the morning for me, but yeah, take care there. I caught a giant something. I have no idea how to pronounce that. And I'm not going to try and butcher it. Games have gotten boring. I've honestly reduced my screen time so much because of hobbies, which has helped. Screen time is still high because that's because of messages. You know, I wish I could just get offline entirely and just live like it's like the 90s. But I've invested the last like 20 whatever years into learning how to make videos and becoming a content creator and doing marketing and everything. And so whether or not I like being online as much as I am, I don't have a choice, because it's how I make money. So I'm trapped unless I really lock in and just go for like a trade job, like plumbing or electrician or something like that. Siphonophore. I'm gonna guess that's a Pokemon. That sounds like a Pokemon name. Do you have any new inbox items that you've collected? I don't, actually. I don't do new inbox stuff. I only collect one of what I need, and I use it in videos, so it always gets opened. So yeah, no, I don't do new inbox stuff. I thought about collecting new inbox Erdles because it's really cheap, but I don't have space for it. It's a living organism with 500 other jellyfish stuck together. Interesting. Hmm. It's kind of cool. I'm already out of shovels. Can reach over 1,000 to 2,000 feet tall. Are they bigger than Man of Wars? Because I know those things are absolutely ginormous. Yeah, the ocean's a place. The ocean exists. It's not land whatsoever. I was about to say it's a land of of stuff, but it's literally not land. It is completely the opposite of land. Well, time for more shovels. No, not pickaxes, shovels. There we go. It's endangered species. Only a few of them are still left in the wild, I'm assuming, is what you meant to type. The ocean is land, but wet. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Alright, trust me, guys. This temple is going to be the greatest thing in the world when it's finished. We're getting close. We're in the home stretch. We just have to finish clearing out all of the dirt, and then we have to close it up, and then we can start doing the floor, and then we can start working on like the upper levels of it, and you know, making it look nice. I actually don't watch a lot of Thomas content on YouTube. I mostly watch body cam footage and documentaries. But yeah, no, I don't watch TTT guy. I actually haven't been watching Unlucky Tug lately. Honestly, the only things that I'm interested in watching with Unlucky Tug are the retrospectives and his Tug's Trains layout series. And I'm so sad because he's moving again. And he's moving again, and that means he's gonna redo the layout, and it's gonna be longer before it's gonna be finished. And it's gonna be longer before he releases a new episode, and I'm like, I want the next one. I really like the series. I feel like with a lot of Thomas content these days, there's only so much that we can talk about. You know, the reboot is new, and that's what a lot of people have been discussing, but in terms of like the classic episodes and whatnot, there's really not a whole lot that you can really do that hasn't been done or is interesting. And I'm kind of starting to run into that issue a little bit. But I am tackling some more of the I'm looking more into like the show and like shorter videos on things that I notice about it. But I think now I'm like trying to focus my videos more on things that people don't notice or things that people have never really thought about. That's kind of like what I've tried to do with my content lately, which isn't always the easiest thing to do. But one thing for sure has been um, getting more into Japanese play rail and all of that stuff because I find all of it very interesting and showcasing those trains and what you can do with just the Japanese stuff on its own was kind of like really what I wanted to do, but you know, those videos don't really get views, and I still need to make, you know, a certain amount of money every month to pay bills and buy new stuff to make videos with. So it's just I'm like kind of getting sick of Thomas again. But hopefully when I start doing these new videos that I've been planning, I'm gonna we're gonna have a shift for a little bit, and I'll have some time away from Thomas to kind of cool off and think of new things to do. But I think for the time being, I think the Thomas content is gonna end up being stuff about the actual show itself, and then the Tomy stuff is all gonna be like JR Play Rail, and I'm not gonna talk about Thomas Play Rail as much as I used to. But it's just natural. Well, I wouldn't say it's natural, but it is the step that I am taking to evolve the channel further and expand my horizons. Because I tend to get kind of bored with one topic for very prolonged periods of time, and that's happening with Thomas for me right now. So JR Play Rail was a big step in the right direction, but it wasn't enough. So don't worry, I've got plans. I don't want it to sound like I don't know what I'm doing. I do have plans. I just don't want to say what they are yet because I'm very excited to debut them and make it a big surprise. I hope the new show is worth talking about. I think it's going to be worth talking about whether or not it's good or bad. If it's bad, then that means I get to rub my opinions in everyone's face for like one video. And if it's good, then that's good because that means the show is actually going to be competent again. So whether or not the show is bad, that's a win-win for me. But I think everybody is going to talk about the new show. So I might just do like what I did with the 2026 merch thing, and like when we got the little clip of Thomas going along in the new CGI style, what I might end up doing is a stream where I just kind of discuss the my opinions on the show. I don't know if I'll do a watch party or not. I'm considering it and doing like a big Discord event where we all watch the new show together. But at the same time, then, you know, I have to do commentary and, uh, you know, all sorts of stuff. And I'm gonna have to deal with the opinions of other people, which might skew my own opinions. So, yeah, it's hard to say. Because like, either we do the watch party together in the server, or I do it by myself and everyone watches it on their own or elsewhere. But I think in this instance, I'm gonna have to value my own judgment on the show and form my own opinions to make the best content that I can make on it instead of doing a big watch party. If I could just live stream it on YouTube, I would much rather do that, but that's probably not going to fly. Unless I get an email from Mattel saying, hey, we want you to watch this on stream, which probably isn't going to happen. I want to write the JR stuff so soon, but I just don't get how to edit. Use Filmora. It's very beginner friendly, but you can improve with it for a long while. You don't really need to edit, though. You could get away with just doing short content, and that would do good for you. It is the Trucks Are Troublesome. Yes, indeed, it is. It's my goat. Man, Trucks, I want to tell everybody so bad about what's happening on Independence Day, but I want it to be a big surprise when the videos come out. So I'm literally just waiting for, like, Independence Day right now. Like, trust me, guys, it is gonna be hopefully one of the biggest events of the year. For, definitely for my channel, and hopefully, it'll be very worthwhile for the rest of the spread. It's definitely very difficult right now sitting here streaming Minecraft almost daily and trying not to spoil it. But I'm just very excited for it, and I'm getting tired of waiting. But yeah, a lot of the waiting part is just the fact that I have, like, new stuff that's coming in the mail, and I have to wait for it. And I've, like, written videos and everything. I just want to get rolling with it, but I gotta wait. I gotta be patient. Patience is a virtue. Guys, we have fully cleared out the inside of the pyramid now, and the scale is insane. You know, I think I probably would have lost my mind and given up at some point if I was just playing this world all on my own and not doing it on stream and having you guys to chat with. So I'm definitely going to say thank you to everyone who's been showing up. Even if even if this is your first stream, or if you've been here for, like, the whole series or most of it, I appreciate the company, because I'm able to lock in and build all of this amazing stuff that we've been doing. I know, it's just a week and a half away, but it feels like forever. And then it's gonna, like, come up really quick. But I'm determined to make the most of it. So there's a couple things that there's, like, one thing that I really want to do. And it's probably not going to take that long. Like, it'll probably take, like, less than half an hour just to do that. And then I definitely would love to do a live stream and then we can do like whatever else that we can do. Yeah, we can do like whatever else and just have fun. That's basically the whole thing. It's just gonna be, it's just gonna be fun. That is the goal. That is the sole purpose. But I'm really excited. What's the best place to build a base in Minecraft? Honestly, anywhere. Although I would say open spaces are preferable. Up on hilltops can be very nice. Closer to the sea is always a good option because you have access to water. And you can also travel. Islands tend to be nice and secluded, and you can torch them very easily and set up good defense without having to waste too many materials. Those are like optimal places to start a base. Mine is not that great, honestly, because there's a lot of trees that I have to cut down, so mobs end up getting sheltered. Savannas are nice. Those are pretty decent places. Those have villages. I like the forest biome. It's my favorite, and it's not a great place to build a base, but I built one anyways because it looks pretty, and that's all I cared about. But yes, guys, we are in the final stages of the of the temple. We have finished clearing everything out inside, and all we need to do now is just finish these four, I guess, tiers of it, and then we can start clearing out the inside and doing the floor, and we can really start building. It's gonna be amazing when this is all done. Oh, it's gonna be the best. You're gonna be the third person whose stuff I will cover repairing in my workshop series. Yes, I have to send that stuff to you. Mainline, send me a text tomorrow. Tell me to box it up and get the shipping label done for you. And just get that sent out. I should be able to do that tomorrow. I don't have that much to do. I'm not planning on working on videos tomorrow because I have some stuff for my part-time job that I want to get done. So I'm going to end up having a lot of time on my hands throughout the day. So yeah, between like 10 and 12 or like my time, like yeah, just shoot me a message and I'll get on it. And then just I think we pinned what engines I was going to send you, but yeah, if we didn't, just remind me what they were again. And I apologize for all the hassle we've gone through just to get this happening. Alrighty, Trucks, I'll talk to you very soon, man. You take care. Thanks for popping in. Alright, we gotta sleep in Minecraft. There we go. And I might go get another cooler after this. Oh, man. Okay, so we need some cobblestone. We need to smelt more we need to smelt more stone, so yeah, I'm just gonna go back down into the cave and start digging some more. Yeah, we got torches, so we're chilling. Ooh. I'm not sure if you want to leave that a surprise or not, but that sounds quite interesting. That'll be an interesting video to watch. Name the other dog Percy. Well, the other dog has to be female. So we're going to try and do a female name for her. You know what? What I'm going to do is bridge out across. I think I'll leave it a surprise. Okay, that's fair. I'll find out when that becomes available to know. That'll be very interesting. There's iron up here the whole time. Oh my gosh. Oh, just one piece. Well, I guess the world is still iron deficient, unfortunately. Okay, yeah. Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm okay with it being a surprise if that's how you want it to be. But yeah, no, mainline, I'm definitely gonna send you the video. Um, I'm gonna send you like the videos that I do with the stuff that you sold me. I'm gonna send those to you early because I don't feel like I comped you enough for the shipping that you have to go through with that. Like you told me the priority would be like 130. I'm like, holy shit, like that I even paid you extra and that's not gonna cover it. So you're definitely gonna get some treats. Although like all of the shipping costs are gonna be or like all of the options that you had were gonna be here before when I need them, so that's good, but it's too late. You're getting pampered with early content. I'm so sick of keeping it a secret. I don't want to keep it a secret anymore, but I have to. Although if you guys want to know what it is early, then well actually mainline you kind of know what it is. I'm pretty sure I already told you like a bit about what's going to happen, but I don't think I told you exactly what's going to be happening very soon, so that'll still be a surprise for you, but yeah, for those of you who don't have the moderator status in my chat, if you want to check out, if you want to hear more about what's going to be happening very soon, uh, you can always go and check out the Patreon. Uh, $1 a month gets you all of the like update posts that I do, and $5 a month will get you everything, including exclusive videos, early access videos with no ads, all of that. Can you make more episode custom sets? So the episode custom sets are like if I get inspired to make one, I'll make one, but I don't do them like super regularly. So if I find something that I really want to do for an episode custom set, I'll do it, and if not, then I just won't make an episode custom set. So it all depends on what I feel like do. I hear a zombie. I don't know if it's in a place that I need to be concerned about. Wait, there might be a cave through here. Alright, I guess I just gotta be cautious. But yeah, Gordon Takes a Dip has been requested before, so it is one that I'm considering doing for sure. I don't know when it will come out, but it has been marked, so it is definitely a priority. That's like the most I can say about it. Part of me does feel bad for a lot of the people that join my channel expecting the custom sets to be like a really constant thing, and then I kind of I stopped doing them. But it gets boring after a while. Those videos get kind of boring to make. I can hear things on the other side of this cave wall. Yeah, we need a lot of cobblestone. It's very amusing. I guess I'll open this up a little bit more. Here's what I'm thinking for reviews. 3-player role Thomas videos first, transition to JR play role by doing an accessory. Then can unbox the peak JR stuff. Oh, we love JR play rail. It's just the best. I'm just gonna fill that up. Yeah, I know not everybody likes when I talk about the non-Thomas trains, but I'm telling you guys, it took, like, I bought one of the entry-level bullet trains, and I got hooked. And now I'm becoming somewhat of an aficionado on Japanese trains. I don't know everything, but my repertoire of knowledge is building. I'm so sad though. Dr. Yellow and the 500 series are getting retired soon. I don't think I'm gonna be able to see the Dr. Yellow's running in person. I'm so sad. Do I have any capsule play roll? Actually, yes, I do. I have a porter. I have a salty. I have a Japanese train that Mainline sent me, and I have a container car that I actually forgot where I got that one from. I don't know if somebody sent that to me or if I got that from eBay. I do. I have a porter. He's I think I don't know if he's used or not, but I never opened him. He's still in the little bag that I got him in. I've had him for like a few years now. I got him back in like 2020, between 2022 and 2023 was when I got him. I do know Kato, however it's pronounced. That's the track that I use for my HO models. And I know I said I wanted to do another MTI's model soon, but it's so expensive to do model collecting. And like I've got some new stuff that I want to do videos on, but I want to get more track and it's really expensive to do that. And money has been tight anyways, and I'm not making wise financial decisions as it is. But I just have other content that I want to do more than models at the moment for the most part. Okay, how much? I'm gonna get some more smooth stone before we go back up. I'm actually gonna try and clear more of this out. Get smooth stone from here. Have I shopped on Totally Thomastown? I have not, just because they're a bit too expensive for the quality that they offer for PlayRel items. But I also use proxy sites over those kinds of sites anyways. So, yeah, no, I have not shopped on Totally Thomastown. Yeah, no, model railroading these days is like such a commitment. You have to not only commit time, you have to commit a lot of money and a lot of space, depending on what scale you go with. Like, I wish I was into N scale instead of HO, because HO is so big, especially for like the space that I have. I do have a video, it's called MTI's Models on the channel. It's like a pretty long video, but I kind of go over like all the models I had. I think that video came out last year, I want to say. I can't remember if it was 24 25, but it came out, um, and it's just kind of, yeah, it's just sort of a little collection, and, I actually do have a little bit of double O scale. I don't have any track, but I have a Hornby Battle of Britain set. It was it was like the one of 1500 thing with, I forget which one it was, but it has like it has 3 express coaches basically. One of them is called Pendragon, I know that. I think one is like the Green Dragon as well. That's like 2 of the names of the coaches. But I have that, and I have a Bachman or a Hornby Pug and a Bachman Henry. And I think that's like all of the double O scale stuff I have. But the issue with that is importing, honestly. It's so expensive to import. So like I don't want to break my bank trying to import these trains, which are already costing like over $100 a pop, and then add on tariffs and VAT and taxes and all of this other, nonsense. It ends up coming out to like $300 plus just to get one train. Unless I go used and all that, but I'm still paying like ridiculous amounts just to get it overseas. So I've stopped uh like any kind of collecting or interest in double O scale just because of it. Just it's too hard for me to obtain over here. Dude, that's what I'm saying. The red running board ones, they're really nice. You know, they're not like model quality, but you know, you get that sense of nostalgia because they're toys. They look more like toys. Like, you know, at first I was like totally, you know, I didn't really care about them that much, but then I warmed up to them. I came around. I don't know. I like my toys to look like toys. If I want models, you know, I can invest in models. Not that I would at this point, because expensive, but um, that's sort of my rationale. Okay, we've got a lot of stone. I think this should be more than enough. So I'm just going to do this layer, and then I'll go back up to the surface. Yeah, Kato mostly does N scale. And like I honestly am kind of I actually can't no. I can't even consider it. So I'll spoil it now, honestly, because I have no idea when this is gonna happen, and I'm sure you guys are gonna forget anyways, but the next MTI's models episode is gonna focus a lot on it's gonna focus more on the new track setup that I'm planning to do. Because I want to get more tracks eventually, but I need to be making more money in order to invest in model trains. So we'll see what happens with that. But um, I ended up getting a lot of new trains, a couple from train shows, and I kind of talked about the one in the Greenbergs video. And then I also got a bunch of stuff from my granddad's estate. Um, and so I want to do that video in his memory. So I can't get rid of my HO stuff just because it's so sentimental. Might as well just go ahead and turn all the diorite into stairs because that's literally all I'm ever going to use it for. All right, this is going to be interesting. We're actually doing really good on time today. I'm nostalgic for plastic face engines. That's why I thought about asking you if you want to paint a face, James. Because I noticed every other Red Running Board engine had a painted face minus Thomas. Yeah. Well, actually, my four-wheel Thomas, I think, has a painted face. But I don't I've cons you know, now that I think about it, it's tough. It's tough for me to make any kind of decision right now because I didn't put any leaf litter in there. Just because I spent so much money today and yesterday between the stuff that I bought from you and then the other thing that I got, which I'm so excited. That's oh dude, when that shows up, I'm gonna have a field day. So I think the guy's gonna ship it out tomorrow. Well, that's fine. I was talking to one of Steve's friends today. Really nice guy. Um, definitely talks quite a bit, but yeah, I'm used to it, so it's not a big deal. But it was funny because I had to like I had to eat dinner and I had to go to the bathroom and I didn't want to like cut him off in the middle of what he was saying, but I'm like, please let me interject real quick. I really got to go to the bathroom and eat some food. But yeah, no, he's really nice guy. I enjoyed talking to him. Need plastic face Percy to match. They're UK only? For like the Trackmaster made ones? Because my Percy's painted face. Oh wait, do you mean the Do you mean like the 2003 or two? Wait, no. When did they switch to the? Wait, which one do you mean? Mainline. I'm getting confused on the timeline. Really? The red running board? Dude, isn't my Percy is a red running board painted face. Oh, plastic face. My bad. Never mind, sorry. I got so confused there. I read plastic face as painted face and I'm like, isn't that like most of them? But yeah, no. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, I don't think I've seen a plastic face one. Wow. Huh? Who would have thought? Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is start doing the jungle tree. So the jungle tree is a big deal right now because that is going to allow us... Where are my sticks? Oh, here they are. The jungle tree is going to give us jungle wood, which we're going to use for the inside flooring of the temple. And so what I need to do right now is I need to get my bone meal and get my jungle saplings. Interesting. Plastic face Percy. I mean, I've got all the painted face red running board characters, so I don't really need one. Although I did have a plastic face... Well, actually, now it's main lines. Actually, what was the shell that I sent you on that one? Oh, no, I sent you the shell for the one that was my old Trackmaster. Okay, yeah, never mind. I can remember if I sent you like the ugly painted one that came on that white running board chassis Percy. It was the Hodgepodge Percy I sent you. I couldn't remember if I sent you the nice shell that came on my childhood Trackmaster Percy or if it was the really shitty one that came on the original chassis that I slapped on it. But no, I think it was I'm pretty sure it was the nice one that I had when I was younger. Oh, it used the shitty Tomy shell or the chassis? The chassis and... Really? Oh shit, my bad. Was that how I... Oh, okay. I thought I had put the, Man, my memory's really going. Man, I can't remember. Can't remember which one I sent you. I know I sent you the crappy painted white running board. I just don't remember which shell I had on that one. I didn't, like, change it out or anything. I do remember that. It was just whatever was on it, but I got it to work, and then I was like, oh, hey, yeah, take this one, too. And I couldn't remember if that had the nice shell on it, or if that had the shitty one on it. Because yeah, it was the crap chassis, because it was... I'm pretty sure it was a Tomy motor, actually. Because the Mattel chassis broke, because it was wired for whatever reason, instead of just using metal plates, like everything else. So... Okay, well... I could probably go diving through our pictures in our DMs and check. But I know you're happy with the one that I sent you anyways. I just couldn't remember if I had changed it at some point or not. And if it had gotten, like, changed back before I sent. I'm losing my mind. But I'm also, like, kind of sleep deprived. Although I did take a fat nap today. Like, I went to bed around, like, 10 something. And I woke up and it was, like, 4:20 in the afternoon. And I was like, yikes. So hopefully I caught up on my sleep. But apparently my memory didn't catch up as quick. Oh, it was the drive wheels from the Trackmaster Percy. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Welcome back, Jaxie. He's just for memes. Someone wants him surprisingly. Wow, interesting. Wow, that's funny. How dare you get distracted scrolling instead of coming straight back to my stream so that I can make money off of you? I'm totally kidding. That was sarcastic. Yeah, I was scrolling a couple days ago and I got really upset because everyone just posts negative stuff all the time. So I cleared my YouTube history again. And now all my content is body cam videos and Beyblade videos. Okay, I just gotta wait for all this crap to clear now. We're gonna plant the jungle tree over here. What is this? Oh. Wait. Oh, that is a plastic face one. That's interesting. How much did they want? They're offering a cursed Homie Edward with painted face shell on the plastic face wired to a Playreal James. Oh, that's funny. What a combination. Oh my gosh, the sun was setting. Oh, man. I'm loving how the world is turning out. I feel like now that the temple is almost complete, like we're actually getting... I think the world is starting to turn more from just... We set up a place in the forest, now we're taking over the area entirely. So I turned off friend requests on Discord because a lot of the kids that were joining my Discord server were just sending me random friend requests. And they would like send these like, you know, these messages like hi, or they would send me this stupid meme or something. And it's like, look, I'm a content creator. I am here to make videos for your enjoyment and not necessarily to make friends with everybody, right? So, I just keep those off, for my peace of mind, and it just makes it easier. So it's not anything personal. When people join and they want to reach out and whatnot, it's just everybody wants to reach out, and I can't do that with everybody, unfortunately. That, and I'm also an adult, and it's not the best look to be in the DMs of like a bajillion minors, especially in these day and ages where it's very easy for false allegations and rumors to spread and all of this nonsense that you see. And so I'm just like, you know, it's probably best if I just leave it alone and, just stay in my lane. He's just some strangely uncommon Percy latent to Tommy's last years. That is so interesting. I never even thought about it. It never crossed my mind. Okay, I am getting distracted. We are filling up the furnaces and doing smooth stone so that we can complete the temple. There we go. Okay, still got my jungle saplings. Hello there. Yeah, this is good. You know, I'm just going to clear out these last couple of trees while I'm at it. Might as well. This world is turning out so much better than I thought it would. The Nether is just the one thing that I'm not happy with, even though it is objectively a really, really, really amazing spawn. But it's just like, I want to use the Nether as my fast track to get from portal to portal, so I'm not trekking, you know, hundreds of kilometers on foot or on boat just to get to the village. But, yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so I'll put the jungle tree, like, I'll put it here-ish. Oh, I don't have any shovels. Alright, that's fine. Just kind of clear out some of the leaf litter that's around here. Cobble isn't explodable by ghasts? I didn't know that. That's good to know. That seems kind of weird, though. I guess I can always just look it up if I have doubts. When will you make your next Tomy stream/video? Next week? No. It might be a little bit before another Tomy video comes out, because I'm burned out on it right now, and I don't want to force myself to make a video, because then it wouldn't turn out well. So the next Tomy video it's still going to be a great Tomy video. I just need to not be burned out on Tomy, so that way I can make a really good video for you guys to watch. But I am doing another Thomas video. That's probably going to be the next one. I've been telling myself I'm going to do it this week. I'm going to do it this week. I have a script. I just need to sit down and record it and edit it. And it probably would just take me a few hours, but I'm procrastinating because I'm too excited about the new stuff that I'm getting, that I'm going to introduce to the channel and all that. So it's just it's a production. All right, jungle tree. Oh yeah. Check it out. We've got our surplus of jungle wood. Lots of vines, too. I guess if I ever need vines for something, I can just make a jungle tree. Man, it's so funny, because now, this is the biggest thing. I think it's even taller than the pyramid. I think I'll trade the meme Percy to repair the hit Edward that Grunt sent me in pieces. Also, I gotta replace both my Playrel and Tomy Percy in general. Neither of mine are in decent condition. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully there's nothing too serious with the motor and the Percy that I'm gonna send you. I know I'm gonna send you my my Percy to fix if it has issues, because the motor was squealing that one time. That was weird. It hasn't done that. Well, I actually don't remember the last time I even pulled it out. I think it was the stream that I did where we made the old promo layout from 2007. I don't think it was having issues then. That layout was awesome, though. All right. Hopefully we get at least 4 jungle saplings out of this. Look at this. I love jungle trees so much. Like, they give you so much wood. It's amazing. Percy and Duke Motors did the same thing. You know, it's so weird. It is so weird, like, owning a Duke. Because Duke was a character that I'd wanted for a while, but I just never got around to getting him, and now I have him. And I legitimately forgot that I have him. Okay, we got one sapling. Alrighty. That sounds like a plan, mainline. Hopefully it isn't anything too serious. Gonna get off to play chess. Alright, take care, Jaxie. Sapling number 2 and number 3. So we just need one more sapling to drop, and we are good. Come on, please drop one more. Oh, the sun's going down now. Oh, yes! 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 Oh, let's go. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. We can make another one. I don't think we'll need to for the... Actually, we probably will. Knowing this temple, this thing's huge. Alright. It's time to go sleep in the bed. Are you going to do anything with the parts of your old Skarloey? I got a clean hit one from Grunt, but I like the Red Shade and Face of the Tomies better. No, I'm not really planning on doing anything with it. Yeah, it was really just sitting there for spares. But, I mean, at this point, it's not like I'm going to be using Skarloey that much, honestly. Like, at most, I'll probably just need to take him apart every so often just to 9-volt his motor a bit. So, yeah, no, I don't really have any plans for the spare chassis. If you want me to throw that in when I send you stuff, I can do that. Just make sure to text that to me tomorrow. Alrighty. I will include him for you. Gosh. Oh, I gotta replenish the leaf litter so bad. Okay, here we go. We got more stone. Okay, hopefully all of this stone that we just got will be enough to complete the temple. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mainline, for giving me your entire MFE collection. Look at that. We're doing so good right now. We're doing so good. We're gonna finish this today. I'm so happy. We got tons of jungle wood to use. So I think we definitely should be able to do the floor. Yeah, I think we should be able to finish this today. It's 134, so if we can at least just close this up, I'll be happy. Gotta be careful. It's gonna look so sauce from the front. Okay, so that was a stack. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, I think we should be able to finish this today. All right, let me go around. Let's check this out. Oh, look at that. That looks so good. Pyramid. This is our temple. This is the temple. This is the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. I gotta put the sign on it later, but yes, one of my patrons donated in order for me to name this after Michael, in honor of Michael Jackson. I was paid $10 to do that. So, I guess for short, it is the Hee Hee Temple, because someone jokingly commented that, I think yesterday, and I found it kind of amusing. Gotta love collecting leaf litter. Whoop-de-doo. It's my favorite thing to do in Minecraft. Yay. Alright. There we go. Alright, I think we are chilling there. Alright, now we just gotta finish filling in the filling this in. It's looking good. Like, I honestly kind of thought that it might be a little too bland, but it actually kind of looks pretty fire. Like, it actually came out well. We're gonna put a torch there, torch here, torch here, here, here. Oh, yeah, right. You know what? I had done that in an earlier episode of the stream series, and I had commented on how smart I was, and then I completely forgot about doing that. Lost the chess match. Oh, that's unfortunate. You'll get them next time. I have a water bucket somewhere. I forget. Here it is. Yeah, we'll use that. Do I have steak? Yeah, I got steak. Good. This area looks so... Well, actually, this is going to get plowed out so that I can put more farming space here. So that's going to be okay, actually. There we go. All right. Also, I had the stream playing in the background. Did I hear the Temple of Michael... The temple being named the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting? Yes. We got that $10 donation from B-Boy yesterday or the day before, and he asked me to do a shrine to Michael. And a shrine might be a little too taxing for something kind of, you know, functionless, but the temple I'm absolutely okay with naming in honor of Michael Jackson. I mean, come on, Michael Jackson made Thriller. That is one of the best albums ever. I think we should be okay. I think I made enough stone. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it. We are gonna do it. Oh shit. Okay, well that's not a big deal. I still got more. I still got another stack after this. That's okay. I gotta be gentle here. I gotta be careful. All right. I think we did it. I think we actually did it. We finally did it. The temple is done. We have now completed the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. All right, let's go inside. Oh, wow. The skylight actually, like, works. That is so cool. Oh, we got our enchanting table. Front and center. Literally the center is the enchanting setup. That is so awesome. Wow, it is massive in here. It is so big. That is so cool. Oh, man. So now we gotta, now it's time to build out the inside. Yeah, it's all very evenly spaced. And now I'm just kind of working out the logistics for the lighting, because the lighting is rough at the moment, but that's sort of intentional. So now I'm just kind of trying to figure out the logistics. We're going to have at least 2 floors, like 2 floors above this. I would love to do that. Actually, no, because I want to have a beacon at the... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I want to do a beacon at the top. That was why I put the glass there. So, I don't know. I don't know where the beacon will go, because it needs... What I might do is build the base for the beacon, like, over this and have it kind of go through the floor. Yeah, I don't know. We have options. We're not going to do all of this stuff immediately anyways. So we can revisit the idea when it's time to do that. All right, you win that chess match. Oh, the temple is so cool. It's so good. It feels so much more satisfying to have this be finished knowing that I made this in survival. Like, that's why I can't play creative anymore. Because I just don't feel like I earned it. You know, it's nice if I'm planning out, like, what I want to do for a house and planning resources out, but it's also kind of fun to just build things on the spot. It's nighttime. Holy crap. I got too excited in the temple. I almost forgot what time it was outside. Let's get in bed. There we go. Hopefully nothing nasty spawned. What a beautiful day in Minecraft. Minecraft is just a classic that's hard to ignore every now and then for a good game. I thought this was an older version of Minecraft. Didn't notice the copper tools. Yeah, no, I put on an old, I put a beta texture pack on. Just because I like the beta look of Minecraft the most. And this one covered all of the update stuff, so I think I like everything. I like how it looks. Okay, so we kind of got like our wood kind of supporting everything. Okay, let's see how many. I'm gonna try and do in twos. Space it out like that. Oh, it works perfectly. Heck yeah. Oh, the spacing on this was amazing. Congratulations on congratulations on winning your chess match. That is a epic W. I'm gonna have to get some more torches. I gotta leave all the torches out now. I want to do lanterns, but I know those cost iron, and we gotta make an iron farm. We still gotta do a freaking mob farm. But I think we'll decorate the temple first, because I'm very proud of the temple. I want to make it look nice before we move on to the next thing. So I guess we don't really need to organize our cobblestone anymore now, which is kind of crazy. We've been focusing on it for so long, it's weird. Now it doesn't matter. Oh, it's 1 iron per lantern? Oh, it's nuggets. Oh, lovely. I know, yeah, like building these big elaborate structures, just, it makes for content. Because we have a goal that we're reaching for. But honestly, I'm not doing this for the content. I'm doing this because I got bored one day and I didn't want to make Thomas videos, and I was like, you know what? I'll play Minecraft and I'll do it on stream. We'll see what happens. Oh, it's raining now. Oh, it's funny. You can see the splatters through the roof. It is. I'm very much enjoying this series. I feel like this is the first time I've really enjoyed single-player Minecraft in a long time. Look at that. It's so cool. It's so peak. So peak. Okay, I'm going to do another set of pillars. So we're going to have like an outside hall and an inside hall. And I think I'll build the roof up over this. I know. It's awesome. We finished the temple. It's so cool. It's going to be so epic when it's done. It's nowhere near finished yet, but we are definitely like the structure itself is now complete. So we're moving. We're schmoving now. Absolute temple, exactly. This is gonna be the greatest temple ever. Is it nighttime? No, the fireflies are just out. This is going to be even. This is like we finished. Actually, we finished the main structure. We haven't even done the next floor up. We haven't done the What else have we not done? We haven't done the towers that are going to go on the outer edges to make it kind of look more like a jungle temple. Like we are just getting started. Oh yeah, there's going to be multiple floors. It's not just going to be this open space. No, there's going to be floors up here. This is the main focus point. Literally, this big ass temple was just because I wanted to have somewhere fancy to put this, and it was literally supposed to be like maybe a quarter of the size of this. Like this was supposed to be the only thing in the temple, but I accidentally made it too big, and then I committed, and now it's the epic temple. It is the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. There we go. All right, so we now have our pillars. We are gonna do. I think we'll make these 5 up and then put the we'll put the things on top of it. Or like we'll put the next floor up on top of these pillars. It'll be like that height. And then this will sort of be like the little hallway cove area just to get around the outside. So I don't know what's going to go in the middle here. I'll figure it out. But for now I'm just focusing on building the floors and I'm not too worried about the interior design as much, but I am like the structural interior design is what we're doing with the jungle wood. So that's very important. Okay, I'm gonna actually get the scaffolds. Um, the fact that I've run out of jungle wood, actually, we haven't even started doing the floor and we're out of jungle wood. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Well, we're not out of jungle wood, but we've used a lot of it. But yeah, the temple, oh, temple's just getting started. So the scaffoldings. What I'm going to do is I'm going to decorate with the scaffolding so that we can tell that the temple is in progress of being built. But it is also partially functional. And now we can get up here. And that is where the floor is going to sit. Dude, the scaffolds are just so cool. I'm so glad these got added to Minecraft. They look awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do... There we go. I think I actually might go make some more scaffolds. And I think I should probably sleep for a bit in the game. Gosh, I hope an Enderman didn't spawn in the house. I'm surprised one spawned, period. It was rainy. We're doing good, though. Scaffoldings, I was going to make more. There's just bamboo and string, right? We have a lot of string. Yeah, the scaffolds are like mostly for the aesthetic. What I want to do with the big station to make a nice epic layout. How far away from this did I do it? 2. So 1, 2, there we go. Oh, I didn't see the one that you made. I saw you posted the videos in the server, but I didn't get a chance to look at them. It's like slightly out of reach there. It fell off. All right. All right, the temple is starting to look more temple-ish, temple-like. Oh, the scaffoldings look so good in this texture pack. I can't get over it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I jump on these? Oh, that's amazing. Nice. So now we got to do the upper floor. Oops. Yes, Mainline is one of my moderators. Because I trust him to help me protect my interests and the interests of my viewers should something go wrong on stream. Which, namely, to put it bluntly, just means he kicks anyone that causes trouble out of the chat. But most of my chat tends to be fairly civilized. Yeah, the bad guys, that is pretty much it. I'm all out of jungle wood. No. Dang. So. Alright, so we're just going to pretend the scaffolds are helping to hold stuff up because it looks so cool. It makes it look like the temple's really under construction. We still have so many of them. I love it. Scaffolds are one of my favorite blocks, dude. Alright. Well, that's fine. We can just make some more jungle wood. Will you do another stream where you use all your tracking destinations? Okay, so if we're talking about like the one that I recently did where I made a really big layout that was based on the old Tomy promo, probably I'm not sure when, but definitely when I'm out of my my burnout, for sure we'll do one. And then in terms of doing a stream where I use like everything, that I have no idea. That one might be a while. Because the last time I did one where I used everything I had, and that was only my Tomy stuff. I didn't take any of my Trackmaster stuff. I mean, not that I have that much Trackmaster stuff anyways, but that was I was visiting my podcast partner, and we cleared out his garage, his 3-car garage, and we used that space to build the layout in. And it was huge. It took us hours to build, and then we played with it for like just a little bit because we were so tired, and then it took us like an hour and 40 minutes just to clean everything up. It was, let me tell you, it was an experience. Alright, good. We're getting more leaf litter for fuel. And the sun's going down, so that's good. I love the old water sounds. So nostalgic. But yeah, it's just it is such a big task. And like a lot of my viewers who aren't quite aware of exactly how big my collection is will like ask me, it's like, oh, when will you use every single piece you have again? And I'm like, probably going to be a little while before that happens. So I have a lot of stuff, and it takes a long time to put out. It takes a long time to clean up and all that. So it's just, I don't know when the next one will happen, in all honesty. Especially because my collection has grown so much, I can't take it. If I ever go visit, or when I go visit, uh, Elliot again, I can't take my trains with me because I have too many. So yeah, I don't really know when the next time I'll actually get to use everything is gonna be. Yeah, my collection is extremely overwhelming. But that's, I think, partially because it's my collection and it is so difficult to be like super duper enthusiastic about your own collection sometimes. Because like there's the satisfaction that, it's yours, you bought everything, you know every part of your collection, you know every detail and whatnot, but at the same time, when it takes up as much space as it does and tends to be a point of conflict in the house, that can sour it in some regards. And I use it mainly for content these days. I don't really pull the trains out and just play like I used to. Sometimes I will, but a lot of the time I am making a train set purely because I need to make a video. How do I use my axe to fix the lightning rod? Can you scrape the oxidation off of it? Maybe I have to like take my shield off. Oh, that's neat. I had no idea you could do that. Wow. Does that devalue it? Like, does it get weaker or anything over time? And does it oxidizing prevent it from catching lightning if it thunders? I see. What time is it? Oh, it's 2:09. You know what? I'm having fun right now. I'll push my bedtime to like 3. But it's so exciting. We're actually like building the temple now. We have finally advanced from, or not building the temple. We have finally advanced from building the temple to building out the temple. And now we're gonna decorate it and get everything done. Died on my survival world, lost a lot of stuff. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, fortunately I was in I was close enough to where I died. My respawn point was relatively close, so I didn't have to trek that far to find my stuff, but I do want to make an underground base and put a bed in there so I can set my respawn to be there whenever I'm mining. Ooh, so much wood already. gotta make sure we get all the branches, because these are a pain to get back up to if you miss them. I know, everything breaking is just so pleasing to the ears. It's music to my ear holes. Yep, I am still streaming Minecraft. I've been playing this for like a few hours every day. Working on the survival world. It's fun. It's relaxing. Oh, this... Wait, is this the timestamp on the stream? Oh, that's what time it... Oh, that's interesting. YouTube Studio just introduced something new. Tomorrow will be the first week mark. Really now. Wow. They kind of increment the time on the analytics timeline on the live stream for me. Yeah, if I stream tomorrow, that will have been a full seven streams. I don't know if we missed a day or not. I don't think we did, but I never know. I mean, one thing's for sure, we've come a long way. I mean, like, the level of development that has gone down is legendary. We're actually getting a lot of saplings out of this, which is great. If I get one more sapling, then that's 2 trees. Do you get more money the longer you stream? Typically, yeah. Because the longer I stream, you know, I usually have like a couple of viewers that are always watching. I don't know if they're bots like on Twitch or not. I don't think so, but some people just tune in and watch without chatting, which is fine. I'm okay with that. It's background noise for them, which is totally okay. I'd probably do the same, honestly, but yeah, no, typically the longer I stream, the more ads will play for people, and that means that's more money for me. But I also just I'm genuinely just enjoying playing the game. Like, it's not just about the money. And it usually isn't. But I am like genuinely enjoying this world. Like, this is a lot of fun. Fresh world fun time, fatigue, burnout, legendary world. And I skip phase 2. Yeah, that's because I have company for this, so it helps. Helps mitigate the boredom of playing a survival world all by yourself. Because then I can get advice from chat and ask you guys what I should do if I'm indecisive about something. And I can get all these ideas that I wouldn't think of on my own. And it makes it very valuable for the content aspect. Oh wait, oh no, I just took the 4 with me. So let's see if there's more saplings. Let's see how many saplings we actually get out of this. So we have 5 total, which is enough. Dang, it looks like we might only be getting a total of 5 saplings this time. Less than last time. I gotta be like very careful with the jungle trees. I gotta be lucky with the drops. If that one breaks and turns into what do you call it? I know, that's like I get a bajillion saplings from like small trees. Like this one, like these two over here give me like 6. This tree has given me so few. So the pyramid has an enchanting table with a little library for the extra levels in it, and the temple was supposed to be a lot smaller, but I ended up overcompensating and it ended up becoming extremely big. So it is currently the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting, but it's going to be more multi-purpose later on. Um, I just got to build it out more. But we're working on the actual interior right now, just like the floor and the different levels of it. So it's we just finished the outside of it today, so it's still a work. It's still in the works. Yeah, for now it's the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting, but hopefully it'll become more than just enchanting later on. Okay, we got the wood. It's time to do some killing. Oh, wait, where's my shield? Here we go. Well, actually, you know what? Before we do that, what is he trading? Okay, bottle of water, water bucket for 2 emeralds. Cherry logs. Ooh, tempting. We can get pale oak logs from him. Wow. Light blue dye, white dye, oxine daisy, white tulip. So this guy has pretty bad trades. See, where were these water buckets earlier? That would have saved me some iron. Yeah, not a whole lot of people watch these, but I am... Yeah, these are pretty shit. I don't need these right now. Which in... let's see, 9 damage, 5 damage. Got him. Got his ass. Nice. Alright, we got free leads. Yay! It's okay. He wasn't selling any... Can I leave the stream? Yeah, you can leave at any time you want. Just click off. Yeah, we had to kill him. He didn't have good trades. I needed his leads. Okay, we got the jungle wood, so we need to start working on the roof. I do need to make stairs out of this. So I'm just going to build this out real quick. Actually, yeah, let me get up here and do this. Yeah, that'll make it a little easier. So I killed them because they give free leads, and the leads make it a lot easier to bring back mobs. So like whenever I start doing my carrot farm, I can, instead of luring the pigs away with carrots, I can just lasso them with the leads and then bring them back without having to like make sure that they're still following along the carrot that I'm holding for them. Yeah, llamas sometimes give leather. I didn't get any from them, I don't think. Yeah, I didn't get any leather from them. That's okay, though. And the leather is useful for, like, books and other stuff. But I needed the leads anyways, especially because I want to hang a cow later and call it Dinnerbone and just have it, like, hanging off of somewhere while it's upside down, which looks funny. So that's going to happen at some point. But yeah, leads are just good to have. Alright, so now we're doing the second floor of the temple. And I'm going to have to put some torches up here, actually. Just to make sure that this stays uninhabited by undesirable enemies. But yeah, I mean, look how much space we have in here. Like, this temple is truly incredible. Mosquito bit my thumb. Oh, that sucks. No pun intended. Okay, nice. So I think what I'm going to do is do a staircase that leads up. So I'm actually just going to make a crafting table real quick and do some stairs. And then we can get rid of the scaffoldings. But basically you're going to walk in, then you're going to walk out to here, and then the stairs are going to go up. So I guess I'll put the crafting table here for the time being. So they need to be out here. Start here. Oh gosh, yeah, mosquito biting my lip would not be fun. Cam, what's up? CJ. Nice. All right. And then I'm going to have to make some more stairs. And I'm just going to take back the scaffoldings, since we don't really need them in the front anymore, since we have the stairs to help. But I am going to do double stairs that go up to the next floor. And then we're going to have like an open air section above the main thing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, motorcycle accidents are very serious. There we go. And then I think, probably not, but we can at least begin kind of working on the other sets of stairs that go up. Okay, I'm going to see if I can get one more thing out of it. Cereal or oats? Honestly, it depends. Sometimes I'm just down for a good bowl of oatmeal, but other times I just really want to have a nice cold cereal. I know, if only we got like a woodcutter, yeah. That'd be really nice. And now we can start putting together the top floor. Or well, not the top floor, the second floor. This is only the second floor of the temple. I'm planning on there being at least 3, including the bottom. So we'll have the enchanting floor, we'll have the second floor for something, we'll have the third floor for something. Dang, I am gonna need more wood again. Well, that's honestly to be expected. This is a very heavy project. Especially since I'm doing all jungle wood. Although, you know, I could do bamboo on the... Well, actually... Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah, no, we'll do bamboo floor. And then everything above that can be jungle wood. Because I have like a surplus of bamboo, and it's all just growing out there, and I'm not going to run out anytime soon, because that just grows back. So I could just make a whole bunch of bamboo wood, and then just put it on the floor, and get away with that, and then everything above it will be jungle wood. It's actually starting to come together now. This is looking good. The scaffoldings will really help the aesthetic of it being in, like, under construction. Ooh. We're doing really good. Okay, so, you know what? Actually, I have a whole ton of bamboo already. Let me just make some wood out of that. We'll just make planks. Oh, wow. So it gives you a lot less than I thought. Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna need a shovel. Yeah, putting my interior design muscles to work. Next Big Tommy video. All right. We love Big Tommy videos. All right. I'm so tempted to go get another drink, but I know if I do, that's not going to be a great idea. Okay, so first we got to line the outside. You know, the dirt chest is going to get so full, but we can just use it in making mob spawners, so that'll be fine. So we've collected 62 blocks of... Man, we are going to need a lot of bamboo wood. Okay. Well, we got the floor lined. Or at least we got like the outer edge of the temple lined. Wow, it actually, wow, it's so impressive on the inside. I love it. It is, man, I'm so proud of my work. This is just so cool. Ooh, you know, I might move the staircase out a bit to like the outer edge. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We'll move the staircase over to the outer edge. It'll be the it'll be like the, yeah. Because I feel like it kind of takes away from the front. I think the stairs should be, actually we could put the stairs in the back. Yeah, we'll put the stairs in the back. I feel like it takes away from the spectacle of walking in and then you have the enchanting thing right in the center and then everything else around it. Oh, bless me. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, that really snuck up on me. Okie dokie. And I'll build that out here. Yeah, so we'll have it be like a sort of a ring around the edge, kind of. Yeah, actually, ooh, yeah, ooh. Oh, oh, yeah, I know exactly how I want this to go. All right, yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So yeah, we're gonna end up doing the, yeah, trust the process, guys. This is gonna be epic. This is gonna be the greatest temple ever made by anybody in Minecraft ever. Real. Hello there, welcome to the stream. There we go. I think we should have enough wood to cover this up, maybe? It's a bit of a stretch. Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, we should have enough. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we got 13 pieces of wood left. So... Okay, yeah, so let's walk in now. I'm actually going to move this behind so that it's obscured and we get sort of an idea of what it's going to be like when we walk into the place. Okay, so here we go. So I need to enchant something. So we got to go into the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. We walk in. Oh, that's so much better. That is so much better. Because we're walking in, we get the pillars on the side a little bit, and then we walk in. It's going to be a little bit more closed in than this, but you'll still be able to like look up at the ceiling, sort of. And then enchanting table right in the center. And then we'll have other stuff around here. And we'll have, then you can come back here and go upstairs to the second floor, and we'll have stuff up here, and then we'll have another floor up at the top, maybe. Oh, it's going to be awesome. I think the floor at the top is going to be accessible by ladder. We'll have like a special way to get up to it. Thought for a sec this was Tidmouth. Okay, I swear I just saw something fly up there. Although it might have been torch smoke. Yeah, the temple is the temple's coming together. We do need more bamboo wood, so in the morning we'll cut more down and then continue doing the floor, and then we'll do the jungle tree as well. I'm like, I get on a roll and then I don't want to stop, but eventually we will stop. I don't know when though. And I still got to get the stinking glowstone for the overhead lamps on the property here. I might later on I might do like a big wall. I'm thinking about doing like a walled in property. So that way it'll be harder for mobs to get in and mess with me. Oh yeah, I could do redstone lamps. And do the daylight sensors. How much? What does it take to make a daylight sensor, actually? Oh wait, we're gonna do bamboo first. Jeez, I hope I have enough room in my inventory for all this damn bamboo. This stuff grows fast, too. Okay, I should have enough inventory space for all this. More here. Looks like we got some stuck in the tree. Yeah, I still got to take out a bunch of these trees here. Yeah, this side of the property has gotten the most development, hands down, while this side has just kind of been left as an afterthought. But I guess I'll take a couple trees down while I'm thinking about it. Quartz and wood. Oh, that's easy. But we have to get to the nether, so it might end up being a little while before we actually get the redstone lamps. That's fine, though. Yeah, hopefully once we do everything we need to in the nether and make it easier to navigate in there, we'll be able to have more luxury outside. Because I do want to build a modern house somewhere, which is going to require concrete and tons of quartz and glass and everything. But we'll focus on that in like a way future episode when we actually get into the nether and not be confronted with immediate blaze spawners. For now though, let's open up this area a little bit and get some of these trees gone. Nah, I want to do the daylight sensor so it's fancy. I want to be all fancy with it. Oh, not for the house. Not for the house. I meant for the pathway out here. So we can just I'm just gonna do like fences up here, and then redstone lamp on top, daylight sensor on top of that. Is it now? And why does Microsoft keep changing everything? Yeah, the house. I'm fine with torches in the house or glowstone. Whatever I end up having available. Oh, shh. There we go. All right, man. I don't like how the bamboo doesn't give you too much of the too much wood when you do it. Kind of annoys me. All right, once we do the perimeter of the thing here, we'll I don't know. Am I gonna have enough? Ooh, I actually don't. I'm gonna have to get more bamboo later. We're not gonna finish the perimeter with the amount that we have now. It's weird that it doesn't do by 4, especially for how expensive it is. But I guess that makes sense, so we'll just make the bamboo farm larger later on. I'll cut down more of the trees and everything, and we'll address that. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Here in Greece, summer vacation just started, and I finished middle school. Congratulations. Doing okay. Almost out of my drink, but that's fine. I wish I had summer vacation. That'd be nice. Enjoy your summer vacations while you have them. Okay, 1, 2. All right. Oh, we were so close to finishing that out too. Okay, we're doing pretty good though. I think the students everywhere these days are just chaotic. You just never really know anymore. Things change so quickly. I mean, it's not like my generation was particularly chaotic. Or it's not like my generation wasn't particularly chaotic when we were in school. Or at least my my class. Alrighty, well, we are close. We just need some more bamboo. So I'm going to start putting more onto the edge of the farm here. Lock the teacher in the bathroom. Oh boy. That's not good. Oh, the inventory is getting really full. Well, the sun's also setting, so that's a good thing, I guess. Alright, we're gonna extend the bamboo farm a little bit. Nice. Okie dokie. Alright, we'll rest up. I guess we'll let the bamboo go, so we'll do the jungle wood. We'll get more jungle wood for the thing. The dirt. The absolute level of dirt. Who could I throw together for a Knapford shunting skit? Ooh, see, the question is, who do you have available? Percy and Gordon for sure. Maybe have Henry pass by and make a spiffy comment. I'm honestly not sure who else you have in your collection. Throw a bullet train in just for shits and giggles. Oh, people. I see. That's a great question. You know what? You could probably get Matt Mashad to do some stuff for you. I bet he would do a voice if you asked him to just read some lines. That would be saucy. Or you could just have like Brendam reach out to him because Brendam is like actually friends with him. MTI himself. Yeah, I'd be down to do it. Especially if Henry's in it. I'm stupid. I'm blanking. Enterprising Engines. That is Mr. Michaud. Yeah, send the lines to Brendam and then ask Brendam to just like send Matt a text and be like, or actually, you could probably just reach out to him on Twitter yourself, to be honest, because apparently, like he'll do voiceovers for like anyone. You just gotta like ask him. But yeah, like DM him on Twitter or something. I think that's how you get in touch with him. Or actually ask Brendam like what the best way to get in touch with him would be if you're not sure. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you could get Matt to be in it, which would be super epic. Right, dude, I'm telling you, Steve just fits for James. Brendan B. Gordon and Toby. Okay. Yeah, I'll be Henry. Well, that's if I stream every day. There's probably gonna be some days I don't stream, but I've been having too much fun with the Minecraft world. I just want to keep playing. I want to keep developing the things that we're doing because we're going on all these big ass side quests. Honestly, if I was like a pro at the game, we probably would have conquered the Nether already, and we wouldn't be making the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. You could get Engine Shed Studios to do Percy. What am I doing? Okay, we need to go and... Alright, I'm yapping to... I'm, like, getting distracted from the mission. And the sun's already almost up in the middle of the sky. Okay. Saplings. We're going to put the leaf litter in the leaf litter chest, and now I'm actually overflowing with it. We're going to put those logs in there, those logs in there. We're going to keep these. Actually, yeah, we can probably put all the sticks in here. And I'll probably put the leads. Actually, we'll put the leads in here. This is where they go. Yeah. All right. Nice. We've got 2-ish axes. All right, we're chilling. Time to do. We got bone meal? Yes, we do. All right, we are big chilling. Oh, how can you forget? You know what? Understandable. I can't talk about forgetting the lyrics because I've been listening to Michael Jackson since like what, 2013, 2014. I was a Michael fan long before all this movie stuff came out. But honestly, it's really nice to see a lot of younger people getting into his music. I do like that a lot. I'm glad the movie was able to market him to our young up and comers. Yeah, we'll have to put like a couple of signs inside of the temple that just say hee hee for no reason. Like we'll hide them a little bit. They'll be like a little hard to find. Kind of like Easter eggs. Favorite MJ song personally is Ghosts. Ooh. Oh, your favorite MJ song is Ghosts, yes. That's a solid one. That's one that I don't hear as a favorite often. Mine's Billie Jean. I'm a basic bitch. But there are a lot of songs that I really like of his. But Billie Jean is just I love the performances for it. It's a very well structured song, and it's got a great routine. Yeah. People always point to like the Motown 25 performance of Billie Jean as being like, "Oh, that's the best one ever." Nah. Nah. That's like noob information. I would say the best. Oh, that's a tough one though. They're all very different, but best one from the Victory Tour was Toronto. Best one from the Bad Tour, in my opinion, was Yokohama. A lot of people say Wembley, but I actually like Yokohama's better. Tokyo's wasn't too bad, but I think Yokohama's is the best from the Bad Tour. Dangerous Tour, Copenhagen is great. Bucharest is the one that everyone goes for, and I do like that one a lot. From the History Tour, Munich is a popular one. I like Manila. That one's a good performance. What else? Brunei from the History Tour. Not the Royal Concert, but the one that when he was on tour. That was a really good one. Shaz TTB or someone to do a Playrail MJ figure. We were actually looking into that at one point for a potential Michael Jackson Playrail set as a video. That was something that we tossed around at some point. So if I do get like a figure, like a Play Kids figure of Michael Jackson, I will 100% do a like a Michael Jackson themed Playrail set. And I can have the men do a custom stage like prop to put in it, and I'll have like a train station and like a bunch of my Play Kids out and do that. TTB makes he's one of the members of Tomy Time Station, and they make 3D printed Playrail stuff. But TTB was the biggest donator for the McDonald's streams. Oh, we got another sapling up there. Ooh, sweet. Okay, we have 4 now. I see a 5th. Oh, there's the 5th. So is there another one up there? Oh, there is. We got 6 out of it. Lovely. Yeah, take a look at them. I did a video promoting their stuff a little while ago. It's the 3D printed Trackmaster video. All the stuff that I reviewed in that video they sent to me. And a lot of it was 3D printed stuff. The Arby's, for one. The Arby's that I had in the McDonald's custom set video was from TTB. I wouldn't mind some cheese. I like cheese. All we have in the house is Sharp. Sharp is like one of the worst cheeses, in my opinion. Oh, we gotta wait for the saplings to finish dropping. I see a 7th. Oh, there's 8 total. Oh, we can make a full 2 trees. We're getting lucky with the sapling drops. Sun's going down too. Of course it is. All right. I think that one's probably going to be the last sapling to drop, so we'll grab that, sleep, and then we will continue working on the second floor with the wood that we get, with the wood we have. So we actually have a decent amount of wood. Okay, not the worst. We have a solid amount. I just need that block to break. Well, at least we got tons of wheat at our disposal. Should probably trim the sugarcane farm. Bamboo farm's looking pretty good. We should be able to get some more later. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. now. Oh, the fireflies came out in the... Oh, things are going to start spawning. Oh, I gotta leave that sapling. I didn't get the sapling. Ah, it's fine. Alright, let's see how much farther we can get. We definitely got to finish the outer edge of the thing. I wanted to finish the floor, but I didn't really think it was going to be this tense. Okay, so we'll do another 3 ring around the edge. Ooh, that was a lot of wood. I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough. Hopefully I do, but I might be pushing it. Greek yogurt is more or less just a particular way that yogurt is made. Which I'm pretty sure was it's like the common way that the Greeks or the Greece do it. I'm pretty sure it's like a particular way that it's cultivated. And that's why Greek yogurt is called Greek yogurt. But it's typically a lot healthier for you than like regular American yogurt, or like at least for the stuff that we have over here. Our food isn't very healthy. It's very processed and all that nonsense. There's lots of chemicals in it. American food is booty cheeks. Okay, so what we need to do, so I think if we go 2 out, Yes, that brings us in our 3-block range. We might actually finish the second floor today. Very happy with that. Yeah, Greek yogurt tastes a bit more like cheese than regular yogurt. But Greek yogurt is quite delicious. And a lot higher in protein too, which is very good. Okay, so then what I want to do is I'm going to need some... I don't have dirt. Oh, well, that's okay. Guess we're just going to throw planks. We're going to do like a nice edge around this. So the stairs kind of conflict with my nice even circle, but it's actually not too bad. I could probably just put stairs here on these edges and then just leave them kind of open on this end here. Right. Yeah, it's really coming together. What's the best Tomy engine? Objectively, I don't know, but my favorite probably... Oh man, that's so tough. I actually don't know what my favorite is anymore. I have way too... No, it's definitely not Oliver. Oliver's one of the worst. You know, I really like the new Zero series. Like the newer mold of them is really nice. I really like the 485 a lot more than I thought I was gonna like it. I actually really like that engine. That one is super fun. What else? I do quite like I actually really like the 400 series. That one, that one's just really fun. I'm gonna need more jungle wood. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that sucks. Man. I need, like, just a little bit more. That's all I need. Like, how many pieces? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 5 plus 4. 9 more pieces. I need 9 pieces. You've got to be joking. Oh, wait. No, I need more than that because I need to do a couple stairs here. But yeah. So we are almost done with this floor. So I think now we can get rid of the scaffolds. So you just got to fill in that little extra bit there. I actually don't know what I want to put up here. I really don't know. There's a lot of space, so I've got options, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but I am very glad that the enchanting table is like front and center, so I'm very happy with how this has been turning out. The Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting is one of the best spots on the map right now. And we got the classic music playing. Always peak, always peak. Yeah, so the temple is definitely far from being done. We still have all of the bottom floor to fill in with bamboo, but we're almost done with this top floor, and... Okay, sun setting. We're almost done with the edge of the floor, which is kind of a pain to do, because I gotta, like, dig out and be inside of here. But we've almost lined it, which is good. And then after that's done... all we have to do is put more bamboo out on the floor here and just get a little more jungle wood to put up. What'd I say I needed a total of? Oh wait, I just needed 9 pieces of wood. Oh. Okay, I don't know, I was freaking out earlier. Okay, so I still need a couple of stairs here, but that's not a big deal. I need 4 stairs, so 6 pieces of wood. Watching MTI stream is ruining my Clash Royale streak. Oh, dang. Well, I'm glad that I'm important enough to ruin Clash Royale streak, I guess. Okay, bamboo is looking okay. Nice. I'm very happy with the temple. It looks so cool. But yeah, I wanna meet my goal with the temple. Honestly, I meant more than my goal, but I just got really excited about doing the interior, and I'm actually really happy with how it's turning out. Do you think the 2026 Rosie diecast looks like Little Owl from Little Owl? I don't know who Little Owl is. And I've seen Tugs. Yeah, it's always nice to have a teacher who takes things seriously and demands a level of respect in the classroom. Especially in this day and age, kids are just so... a lot of, like, young kids are just so disrespectful. It's so sad. Why didn't Bro make a Bass Pro Shop? Grunt, you are vicariously standing in the middle of the Michael Jackson Temple of Enchanting. Yeah, I made a giant temple. It took us a long ass time to do this, but so worth it. So worth it. Okay, I think this should be enough jungle wood to get what I need. And we might get some more saplings. If we can get at least 1 sapling, that'll be a success. I didn't even need to do that. I had the amount of jungle stairs I needed already. I just had 4 sitting in my... oh, wow, I'm dumb. We knew this. Me being dumb is not new. And... there we go. I don't even know how many blocks this temple is at this point. Tons of wood. Lots of stone. Plenty of books. And we still need to finish the floor in here. And then there's going to be another floor up there. We got a little ways to go, but the progress we've made so far has been very good. I did. I was aware of the F5 trick. I usually just never do it. I don't have a reason to look at myself. Oh, look at this. We can make 2 big jungle trees now. And I don't have to wait for all this stuff to break on its own. Excellent. Alright. Alright, let's go get some bamboo. Make some more bamboo wood. I bet your base is pretty big. We're at the point of the night where my throat is actually starting to hurt from talking, which is fine. We're wrapping it up soon. Much later than I wanted to, but that's fine. All right. That was not a lot of bamboo. What the hell? Damn. I have no clue what I'm going to do with the space. Just want to build the funny halo structure. Oh, that's sick. Every time we get wood for this, we end up with less and less. Okay, we're definitely going to be able to finish the perimeter, and then we can start adding wood into the middle of the base, or the middle of the pyramid temple. Oh. There we go. Yeah, as long as you're happy with it, it's all that matters. I definitely did not realize just how insane this this temple was gonna be. You know what? I might get even nuttier with this. I might just do bamboo around the outer edges and then branching off from the enchanting table and then fill the rest of the space in with different wood. Oh, I got 21 pieces left. You gotta be kidding me. There was like nothing. Oh, man. Well, you know what? That's what I get for making a bajillion scaffolds, but the scaffolds look cool. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll have to wait until next time for the, for more bamboo. Yeah, nuttier. You know how things are nuts sometimes when things are, like, crazy? Well, if they're nuttier, then they're more than just crazy. I don't know if we'll do carpet yet. I want to see what the floor actually. I want to like finish the base floor before I start thinking about carpet. I should add some colored carpet in my house though. Make like a nice rug for the doggos to sit on. How does this keep oxidizing so quickly? Okay, well let's not be mean to uh let's not be mean to our friend our viewer from Greece. Can you make Trackmaster the Mid-Sodor Railway? Well, probably not with Trackmaster. I don't have that much Trackmaster stuff. Tomy, that's another story. Maybe. We'll see. I'm burned out on Tomy stuff right now, so I'm working on some other content at the moment. But once I'm done with once my burnout fades out or goes away, I'll start making more Tomy content again. But lately I've just haven't wanted to pull anything out of the collection. But I'm gonna have to tomorrow because I'm doing a project with someone else and he needs me to film some stuff for him, so that'll have to happen. But trust me, I got some new content on the way. It is gonna be awesome. So July is gonna be a big month. All right, we're starting to clear away more of the stuff from the bamboo forest, or the bamboo farm, I guess. Put one there. You know what? Actually, I'm just gonna expand the bamboo farm. This one seems like it's pretty tall. Let me grab all the bamboo. Let's make the farm even bigger. Does the new content have... Yes, it does. And currently it's a bit of a secret, so I've been keeping it under wraps for now, but yes, Grunt, you are clued into sort of what it's going to be. But it is relating to what we tested the other day. Yes. See, the issue is I want to make it like a big reveal for the people that it matters to the most, that continue to view my content. But it's hard trying to keep a lid on it. But I just gotta wait like a couple more weeks and then it'll all be out. It's gonna be super epic. Yes, Crazy Grunt is one of my mods. Oh, wait, you meant in Minecraft. No, it's not. No, it's just a texture pack. It's vanilla Minecraft. It's version 26.2. But I'm just playing with a texture pack that makes it look like beta. Because I like beta. Yeah, I think we've reached the satisfying conclusion of this episode of the MTI Minecraft stream. So we did a lot today. We started doing jungle wood, which is awesome, and then we started doing bamboo wood. So the temple is Oh no. See, Grunt, part of it was that we didn't have all the parts. So you ended up with well, it was also just how the luck of the game went. But you did also challenge mainline like what, 6 times in a row. Um and you were trying to go for the memes. So you still made it pretty far, honestly. I mean, you did win several battles, so it's not like you were that bad. Moon.jar. I'm assuming that's like a moon gravity mod. Yeah, I mean, the game still needs to be tweaked, and I'm gonna have some people who will help me test run it soon that are more familiar with the meta and everything. No, it was hilarious. Like mainline got so pissed. Not to like say that mainline getting pissed off is a funny thing, but the sauce of the game was very amusing. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to play it again soon. It's anything but that. Oh, is that the... Actually, I'll just have you explain it to me instead of me trying to guess. Oh, it's a horror... Oh, that explains a lot. I would... if you go through one of the older... Or one of the Minecraft... I forget which... I think it was one from yesterday. I got legitimately scared by a pillager. Like, it legit jump scared me and I screamed. But anyways, I'm getting distracted. So that is the end of today's episode. To recap what we did, we went mining again for cobblestone. We finished the temple, really. I think actually all we did was just finish the temple. We expanded the bamboo farm a bit. We cleared some space out there for the jungle tree so we could do jungle wood. And I guess before we finish off, I'll show the fruit of our labor for this episode, which is, of course, our magnificent temple, which is entirely complete now. Now, oh, it looks so nice, just all completed standing up here. And you can look down, and you can see the enchanting table. That is so cool. And yeah, you can definitely tell we're starting to leave more of a mark on the world. Removing the trees is yeah, removing the trees is quite a bit. All right, Grunt, I'll talk to you soon. You take care. I'm starving. I might get some food before I go to bed. Anyways, I think that was really it. Yeah, we just took out some more trees. We finished the temple. I still got to clear out that part of the hill there and level that out. But we'll do that next time. And same with this side. We got to level out the hill there, but yeah, we're doing really, really good. I think for the next episode, we're going to work more on the farming. So I've got potatoes and carrots and beets, and I want to build out the farm over here in this cleared out area that we did next to the wheat. So we'll probably do that next time. But yeah, we are basically the temple. I'll go inside so we can admire the work that we've done. Not entirely finished, but we cleared out everything from the inside. This is all done now. But I think this has been done anyways. Yeah, we finished that yesterday. And we finished the perimeter of the temple floor, and we started working on the main floor. And we completed the second level. So we might do the third level next time, but I think we might take a break from working on the temple. So that we can work on the farm next time. But we'll see what happens. So yeah, that is pretty it doesn't feel like we did that much, especially in comparison to the last episode, because we did so much. Episode 5 was huge. But for episode 6, yeah, we finished the temple. We finished the exterior and we started working on the interior, and it's going well. So yeah, I guess that's really all we got. So I will see you guys very soon for the next episode. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Don't be a stinker, and I will see you guys in the next one.